Good afternoon, everyone. We are back. Today we're going to be watching the special program of 1.3 for Honkai Star Rail. And after that, we're going to be doing Fontaine, finally. I've been holding back, but I'm like, fuck it. I'm just going to stream it. I'm quite late on it, but hey. Okay. I say I begin this. Just gonna have my bit of lunch and then while watching this, and after that we'll just head straight on into Genshin. Okay. I did watch this already, but I'm still curious on looking at specific details because I'm not gonna lie, this update's gonna be huge. In my opinion, I think this is more huge than 1.2 in my opinion. There's just, in my opinion, there's a good amount of player based service or whatever you call it. Figure out what you call it. But yeah. Okay, let's just go into it. Here we go.
It's fortunate I could make it. My divination results predicted you making a fool of yourself. The show is about to start. Make sure you remember these words. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Xianzhou's reputation now, would you?
No, Master Diviner.
After me. Fulgurant Leap.
Fulgurant Leap.
Epical Spectrum.
Apical Spectrum.
Aurum Alley's Hustle and Bustle.
Aurum Alley's Hustle and Bustle.
The Swarm Disaster.
The Swarm Disaster.
Audience.
Audience.
Not bad. Make sure you recite them a few more times.
Master Diviner?
What is it now?
How do you say this one?
High Cloud Quintet.
We honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them.
Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now.
That's Fuchuan.
All things in this world have their laws.
You know that I'm a descendant of the Lawfu Vidyadhara. You witnessed my secret strength, as March would call it.
As you can see, we added a few things to the simulated universe. Stephen Lloyd thinks this is a big achievement. We call it Simulated Universe. The Swarm Disaster.
I always love the music they add to these. There's links. The new simulated universe boss, I guess. I mean, I'm not a fan of bugs, but that boss does look kind of cool in my opinion. Not gonna lie. But no, yeah, definitely pulling for links.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle, good morning, good afternoon, and you know the rest. Welcome to the version 1.3 Celestial Eyes Above Mortal Ruins special program. As always, your good buddy Albert's here to bring you all the latest intel on the upcoming version. Today, our 3 special guests are...
Hi everyone, I'm Sarah Wiedenheft and I voice Fu Xuan.
What's up, guys? I'm Angelika Nupaneni, and I voice Su Shang.
Hey Trailblazers, I'm Nicholas Leung, and I voice Dan Heng.
Welcome, welcome, and welcome again. I gotta say, that trailer was loaded with details on the new version. Sarah, anything stand out for you?
Well, I'm always excited for story updates, but that last segment caught my eye too. The swarm disaster? Was that it? It looked pretty intense.
I know. Did Herta upgrade the simulated universe again? You know, my Trailblazer senses are tingling.
The simulated universe will be getting some significant updates in version 1.3, but that's for later in the program. First, let's take a look at the new characters joining the war. First on the list, and finally revealing his true power, we have Dan Heng, Imbibitor Lunae.
I thought it was Imbibitor Lunae. Tell me that's his ult.
Okay, so March wasn't
Tell me
bluffing.
that's his ult. That
Dan
looks
Heng
so
does
good.
have secret strength, but why would he suddenly reveal it after hiding it for so long?
Let's not forget, he did get impaled. Yeah, I think if he'd kept it under wraps any longer, he might have had trouble staying alive. You know, desperate times, desperate measures.
Okay, it makes sense, but why the secrecy up till then?
Well, to answer that question, we gotta talk about Dan Heng's previous incarnation, Dan Feng, a member of the High Cloud Quintet.
That's
Oh.
right. I'm sure Trailblazers will have noticed that certain characters in the story have been referring to Dan Heng as Imbibitor Lunae. But Imbibitor Lunae is actually a title handed down as part of the Law Fu Vidyadhara High Elder succession. The person they're referring to here isn't Dan Heng, but Dan Feng. Dan Feng was once the Law Fu Vidyadhara High Elder. He achieved great deeds for the Xianzhou in wartime, but ultimately committed an unforgivable sin.
Wait, but if Dan Heng's still alive, then Dan Feng's sin can't have been that unforgivable, right?
I think someone pulled a few strings. There's only one guy in the Law Fu who'd risk the Xianzhou's reputation like that. Jing Yuan.
Is that what a little bird told you, Albert? I never knew owls were so gossipy.
Oh, no. Jing Yuan's not to blame this time. The head of the Xianzhou Vidyadhara, the High Elder, possesses the power to transform into a dragon. The method of entrusting this power to the next head is a closely guarded secret, and the responsibility of each High Elder. We don't know the full story, but Dan Feng misused this method and sparked a terrible calamity. As a result, the Vidyadhara grew to hate Dan Feng, but executing him would have brought an end to the High Elder succession. They decided to use an exuviation charm, forcing him to reincarnate. Which is why Dan Heng is alive and well today.
The world of the Vidyadhara is complicated.
But why would Dan Feng cause so much trouble? I suspect there are a few more secrets waiting for us down the line.
Ah, the allure of the unknown. But fear not, Trailblazers. A banquet of delicious secrets awaits you. Now, Let's take a look at how Secret Strength Dan Heng handles himself on the battlefield.
As an imaginary type character following the path of destruction, Dan Heng, Imbibitor Lunay's specialty, is consuming multiple skill points to trigger an array of powerful abilities. Tapping the skill button enhances the effects of Imbibitor Lunay's basic attack, Beneficent Lotus, up to 3 times in succession. Depending on the number of enhancements, Beneficent Lotus becomes Transcendence, Divine Spear, and Fulgurant Leap, respectively. Hits per action and damage dealt increase with each enhancement. Additionally, single target damage is replaced with multiple target damage in both Divine Spear and Fulgurant Leap.
That's a lot of skill
And
points.
Imbibitor Lunay's talent, Righteous Heart, amplifies the damage he deals as the number of hits per action in the current turn increases.
Sounds like skill point management is gonna be pretty important for Imbibitor Lunay's allies.
Hold that thought. When using his ultimate, Imbibitor Lunay deals imaginary damage to a single target and adjacent enemies, while also receiving a set amount of Squama Sacrosancta. Squama Sacrosancta can be used to offset Imbibitor Lunay's skill point consumption.
Man, Secret Strength Dan Heng is kind of a one-man band.
But that's not all. Imbibitor Lunay's technique,
pretty much gets his own skill
Heaven-Quelling
points.
Prismadragon, allows him to enter a leaping dragon state for a set time. In this state, using an attack causes Imbibitor Lunay to lunge forwards a set distance and strike all enemies he comes into contact with.
Cool.
Entering battle in this way allows Imbibitor Lunay to acquire a set amount of Squama Sacrosancta.
And lo,
Imagine saying that word 10 times fast.
of the High Elder. Now that we've introduced Secret Strength Dan Heng, let's move.
The thing is, though, it's gonna be hard to get his Squama Santa. I don't even know how to say it. But getting his skill points, you would have to use his ult. But getting his ult is probably gonna take a while, because I'm assuming his ult's gonna be the same as pretty much any other destruction / DPS character, which is like 120. So like you can't always do his third stage, which obviously his third stage is always the most powerful because it's a powerful AoE. But most of the time, you'll most likely have to do his second stage, because using up to 3 skill points all the time, especially since you'll have to probably do it 3 times in order to get his ult, to get probably a set amount of like 2 or 3 extra skill points for him. But even then, it's a nice mechanic. It sounds very skill heavy,
Move on to an old friend of ours.
even though he has his own skill
Master
points.
Diviner, Lady Fuxuan.
Okay, this is what I'm waiting for. I am going to pull her and Lynx, and I'm finally gonna have my Mono Quantum team. Because ever since I got Kafka, my zeal, I haven't used my zeal whatsoever. My zeal is so lonely now. That's why I need this team. Just for this. Plus, her animations are actually so good. Like, look at that. Literally looks like
Her first
straight out
encounter
of
with
an
the
anime.
Trailblazers was pretty impressive.
From high above, amid a hail of bullets, came the words.
Your every move has been foreseen.
By the Omnisia.
Okay, you gotta admit, her bullet deflection game is on point. But I wonder, how'd she fare against a Star Knot, though?
Oh, yeah, I can't see her swatting one of those out of the sky.
Fuxuan might have something to say about that.
Oh, okay.
Our hexagrammatic position is fluctuating between the earth and water trigrams. What do we have to fear? Let us counter this menace directly with the might of the Xianzhou.
Oh, Susheng translation. Hexagram says let's do this.
I think the Divination Commission would benefit from having Susheng as a translator.
Yes.
The omniscia on Fu Xuan's forehead is a mysterious instrument that allows her to calculate her every move in advance. However, the immortal bodies of the Xianzhou natives exhibit adverse reactions to external augmentation. While the omniscia may grant her incredible computational abilities, it also causes her pain and exhaustion.
Well, with great power, you know the rest.
That explains
Comes great responsibility.
Fu Xuan's reliance on bubble tea then, huh? I heard she drinks like 10 cups of Immortal's Delight a day.
No.
Hey, that sounds like gossip to me. What if Immortal's Delight is just heckin' delicious?
I suspect it is, though I'm sure the sugar helps. Running the divination
an actual
commission and
drink in the
divining
game?
the fortunes of the Xianzhou, it's an exhausting gig.
Alright, Anjali's right. No more bubble tea gossip. By way of apology, how about I treat everyone to 10 cups of Immortal's Delight after the show?
Yes! Now we're talking.
Let's talk about bubble tea there. It's time to take a look at how the Master Diviner showcases her abilities on the battlefield. Fu Xuan is a quantum-type character, following the path of preservation. But where other path of preservation characters mainly use shields for defense, Fu Xuan takes a different road.
Precisely. After using her skill, Fu Xuan activates the Matrix of Prescience, which lasts for a set number of turns. This allows Fu Xuan to absorb some of that damage for her allies.
Okay.
When the Matrix of Prescience is active, it grants the knowledge effect to the entire team, increasing characters' max HP and crit rate. Fu Xuan's talent offers a
Very beneficial for Zilo.
variety of effects. Firstly, Fu Xuan can provide a permanent misfortune avoidance state, reducing the damage taken by the entire team. Secondly, when Fu Xuan's HP drops below a set percentage, she recovers a set percentage of HP.
POV,
Okay.
you're Fu Xuan's enemy.
Wait.
Damage taken by HP and crit rate. Fu Xuan's talent offers a variety of effects. Firstly, Fu Xuan can provide a permanent misfortune avoidance state, reducing the damage taken by the entire team. Secondly, when Fu Xuan's HP drops below a set percentage, she recovers a set percentage of HP.
POV,
Oh.
you're Fu Xuan's enemy. Why are my attacks healing her?
So I'm assuming upgrading your talent is gonna be crucial. Because I don't think Fu Xuan applies any shields. She just applies damage reduction and increased HP for allies. And damage absorption, but yeah. She's like a version of Fire MC, but without his shield, and he's pretty much giving that to every single ally. Pretty much.
That's not all. Fu Xuan's ultimate deals quantum damage to all enemies, but it also increases the frequency of her talent's HP restoration effect.
Oh.
And I almost forgot to mention, Fu Xuan's technique can grant a barrier for the whole team that lasts for a set duration. During exploration, the barrier blocks all enemy attacks,
That's
thereby
broken.
preventing battles that would otherwise have triggered
That
in
is
this way.
actually broken.
Her technique also activates the Matrix of Prescience automatically at the start of the next battle.
That's our Master Diviner. Reliable and determined. No wonder she's got her sights set on the generalship. See, her style is very different to Jing Yuan's.
That's
but
a
being
broken
defensive backbone for her
technique. What the
team
heck?
is equally respectable. And you won't find her guarding or playing chess on
You're
the job
invulnerable
either.
to attacks,
Mm.
and you're
I didn't say
still able to apply
Moving swiftly
her
on to our final character. It's time we
talent
introduce
effect.
the
Like-
young girl from Bellaba,
what?
Lynx Landau.
Let's go.
Another family of the Lando. Another member. Looks so adorable.
Surname
That's just like
ring a
Dr. Mario.
bell? You got it. She's the younger sister of Serval and Japard Landau.
You know, Is it just me, or should everyone in the overworld be taking tips from Lynx? She's the only person I've seen who's dressed for the eternal freeze. Like, are the majority of Belabogians frost resistant or something?
I think those geomarrow heaters keep the temperature relatively comfortable within the confines of the city.
Oh, so Lynx's winter gear is for venturing outside the city, right?
You
So
got
Lynx
it.
is an explorer,
Lynx
huh?
has always been drawn to the horizon. The centuries-old records of Eurilo 6's vibrant past, the beautiful auroras described by her teachers, the heroic tales of the Landau family. All of it pertains to the world beyond the city walls, where the Belabogians call the snow plains. Compared with her sister's enthusiasm and her brother's
we have that in the
seriousness,
game.
Lynx is somewhat introverted and comfortable with solitude. She often ventures out alone into the perilous snow plains, which has allowed her to hone her wilderness survival skills.
Ooh, she's gonna be the world's smallest survival expert.
Now, she may be small, but she packs a punch. Let's dive right in and see just how powerful this snow plains explorer really is.
Yeah, Lynx is a quantum-type character following the path of abundance who provides a variety of healing for her team. Her skill can restore HP to a single ally and grant them survival response for a set number of turns, boosting their max HP. If an ally with survival response follows the paths of destruction or preservation, the likelihood of them being targeted by enemy attacks increases.
Okay.
Increased enemy aggression?
I actually did not specifically know that. When I first watched this, I thought she said it would apply to pretty much any path, but no, it's just destruction and preservation.
A set number of turns, boosting their max HP. If an ally with survival response follows the paths of destruction,
Damn, that's a good amount of increase. 400?
or preservation, the likelihood of them being targeted by enemy attacks increases.
Increased enemy aggression? Guess they're not fans.
This is perfect for my fire MC because my fire MC has like no like aggro, dude. He has no aggro. Literally, my Bronya gets attacked more than he does.
Whatever's in that tin. Can't say that I blame them.
My, that looks like fermented herring? Ooh, it's my favorite. You guys want to try some?
No, I'm good.
No. Can you forget about the contents of the tin? This is a useful ability.
I'll say this. Directing enemy aggression towards characters who can take a hit is kinda genius.
Does she have any edible tricks up her sleeve?
This one looks safe for consumption. Lynx's ultimate restores health too and dispels one debuff from each ally. That thing's huge!
AoE.
I know. Yo, talk about a
AoE
hard pill to
cleanse.
swallow, huh?
Yeah.
Anyone? Sarah? No? Anjali?
I wonder how much
I'm
her
just
alt
wondering
costs
how she
though.
even fits it in her backpack.
Because it doesn't.
Sometimes big things come
It
in
didn't
small
say that or.
packages. I forgot to mention Lynx's talent. It can grant a continuous healing effect to targets of her skill and ultimate for a set number of turns.
Oh.
This effect will further restore a set amount of HP to characters with survival response. Similarly, her technique can all. Sometimes big things come in small packages.
Because her skill doesn't cleanse, it's just her alt, I think.
I forgot to mention Lynx's talent. It can grant a continuous healing effect to targets of her skill and ultimate for a set number of turns.
So basically, Natasha, but better.
This effect will further restore a set amount of HP to characters with survival response. Similarly, her technique can also grant a continuous healing effect for a set number of turns, but to the entire team.
If her alt costs the same amount as Natasha, she could actually be almost like as level as Locha. But she's not, obviously, because Locha just auto heals. It requires no skill points, so it's like obviously Locha's the better healer still.
Talk about being a reliable healer.
Bar done.
That's our little Snow Plains Explorer. We can all breathe a little easier with her on the team. Well, that concludes our new character introductions. Next up, let's take a look at the brand new 5-star light cones coming to the warp in version 1.3. To get us started, how about a path of destruction light cone, brighter than the sun?
Yeah.
Is there anything brighter than the sun?
If there is, we should tell Imbibitor Lunae about it. Someone needs some vitamin D.
Hey,
Bro, it looks like he's being held by chains.
come on. He's looking pretty good for a man suspended in chains.
Oh, I was right.
Moving, yeah.
Fair point.
No wonder why
Now,
he's making that face.
on to a path of preservation light cone.
Poor girl. Everything changed in an instant.
I hear the hands here that are covering Fu Swan's eyes is Black Swan's hands.
Thrown suddenly into an endless reliance on bubble tea.
Oh, speaking of bubble tea.
But that's just a
Albert,
theory.
any chance we can fast track that offer? Yeah.
No. Now, during the first phase of version 1.3 in the character warp, Epical Spectrum, Trailblazers can obtain the limited.
I find these 4 stars kind of an L in my opinion. Okay, it's not that bad. Not that bad. March is still a good tank. Asta is obviously a really good support, especially with Koff because of her speed value. And then you have Yukong, which obviously is gonna definitely match well with Imbibitor Lunae. But yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem like a perfect synergy team as a 4 stars, but besides Yukong, but these 4 stars aren't bad. I can see why they would put March, because obviously the connection between the two, but
5-star character Don Hung and Imbibitor Lunae. And in the corresponding light cone event warp, the drop rate of the 5-star light cone, brighter than the sun, will be boosted. During the second phase of version 1.3 in the character warp, foreseen, foreknown, foretold, Trailblazers can.
okay, obviously Lynx is on there, but you got Hook and Pela. I already have Pela E6. And I kind of don't want Hook. Because I know for a fact that Topaz and Numby are coming to 1.4. So it's like, I don't fucking need a Hook. And I will never use a Hook. I just want a Lynx.
Can obtain the limited 5-star character Fushwin.
This is such a L 4 stars.
Joining the warp.
Yes.
During the corresponding light cone
personally.
event warp, the
Obviously,
drop rate
Pela's
of the
really good.
5-star light cone, she already
These
shut
4
her
stars are
eyes,
all
will
good,
be
besides
boosted.
Hook in my opinion.
And that's all she wrote on light cones and warps.
But really the only
don't leave
4
just
star I
yet now.
need from these
More
are
exciting
Lynx.
updates are right around the corner.
If I get any more Pelas, I'm gonna throw a tantrum, bro. I have like, I'm at like, I think E8 Pela, dude. I'm literally cursed with Pela, dude. Fuck. Did we always get 100 jades from all the past special programs? I think so. Because they always get 300 per version, which is obviously more, definitely more than Genshin, of course, but it only lasts for 24 hours. I've already redeemed these, so I'm guaranteed for Fushwan, so I don't have to worry about winning a 50-50. My only concern is how long it will take for me to get Fushwan at Pity. Because if I get her at Hard Pity again, I think I'm fucked for Topaz and Numby and Jingliu. Fuck. Because I want to try and pull for both of them. It's just that doesn't seem realistic as a free-to-play.
Come back, dear viewers. Let's pick up where we left off.
Because I need Jingliu, because I don't have a Yangxing. If I did have a Yangxing, then I wouldn't bother going for Jingliu yet. And then just go for Topaz and Numby, but I don't. I have like no ice DPS whatsoever.
In the preceding story, and
Like
thanks
zero.
to the collaborative efforts of
Ella
Jingliu
doesn't
and
count.
Don Hung, Fantilia was banished and the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was resolved. And yet, as the dust settles, easing the fears of the citizenry becomes a new priority.
Rightly so. Helping people get back to their old lives is a big part of rebuilding.
And more often than not, responding to a disaster is trickier than preventing one.
In version 1.3, the Trailblaze mission obsequies performed, a long road ahead will reveal a glimpse of the Xianzhou's recovery efforts. We'll also be seeing the likes of 4 new companion missions. The Dragon Returns Home, Total Recall, Farther Than the Snow Plains, and Mohashle.
In The Dragon Returns Home, we find Dan Heng in the turbulent wake of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. He must face up to his past life and meet with the current Vidyadhara High Elder, Lady Bai Lu.
Meanwhile, in Total Recall,
Wait.
March 7th makes
Crisis. He must face up to his past life and meet with the current Vidyadhara High Elder.
Bailu's the current Vidyadhara High Elder? Really? I did not know that.
Lady Bai Lu.
Meanwhile, in Total Recall, March 7th
I
makes
mean, she's the only Vidyadhara species in the game besides, obviously, reincarnated Dunhung, but...
big decision. Having witnessed the wonders of the Matrix of Prescience Ultima, she decides to ask Fu Xuan for the Matrix's help in rediscovering her past.
Farther Than the Snow
Ooh.
Plains focuses on the youngest member of the Landau family. Lynx returns from an expedition with something troubling her, and her siblings, Serval and Japard, are at a loss to help. They decide to seek the assistance
Does she
of
know
none
her
other
mother's
than
dead?
the Trailblazer.
And last but not least, Mohashle. Wildfire member and Fight Club reigning champion Luca has returned to Boulder Town.
Hell
He
yeah.
wastes no time in inviting the Trailblazer and Zila to help him
Let's
in completing
go.
a special bout of training.
We get to see
Ooh, nice cinematic read there, Albert. I'm getting goosebumps.
Oh, those names are so intriguing. I feel like these missions will answer a lot of questions. Like, why is Bailu the current Vidyadhara High Elder?
That's
and
what
is
I'm
March
saying.
7th truly as many people suspect?
This is hardly the domain of unverified rumors. Ours is a serious program.
Serious? More like bubble tea gossip central.
Speaking of bubble tea, fine, I'll wait.
In our next
Bro,
segment,
Dunhung
we'll
really
be
loves
talking
bubble tea,
version
huh?
1.3 events. Exalting Sanctum's Auramali was once a hub of commerce and crowds.
Free
but
Sushang
has gradually
and
fallen
more
into
self-modeling
obscurity over
resin?
the last millennium.
Hell yeah.
The blink of an eye for a long-life species. And now, as the IPC's corporate interference encroaches upon the Laofu, the people sense danger and are striving to breathe new life into old trades. In the Auramali's Hustle and Bustle event, Trailblazers are
Hustle
thrown
and
right
bustle.
into the action with an opportunity to influence the Ali's ultimate fate.
Wait. What do we need to do exactly?
What shops of numerous sizes can be found in the newly reopened Auramali district. By arranging cargo shipments and planning logistics routes, Trailblazers can accumulate funds. These funds can be used to progressively revamp the urban landscape of Auramali, helping it return to its former glory.
By achieving goals in this limited time event, players can earn self-modeling resin, tracks of destiny,
I'm gonna throw my
stellar
dishes away, I'll be right
jade,
back.
and 4-star character Sushang.
Nice.
Following this limited time event, Auramali will remain in the game as a permanent mode. This mode includes rewards such as the Auramali-themed phone wallpaper, Ingenium Dreams.
What? That's something we haven't seen before?
That's right. Phone wallpapers are a new feature being added to version 1.3. Trailblazers can browse and replace their wallpapers using the in-game mobile menu.
So pretty.
Isn't it? All right, folks. It's time to talk about a big update to the simulated universe.
Ah, finally! I thought for a moment you might have accidentally left it out.
The cheek! How could I, your humble living servant, make you wait?
I mean, we're still waiting on those bubble teas, so I'm just saying.
In any case, the update is the collaborative effort of 4 genius minds. They call it Simulated Universe, the Swarm Disaster. They completed a broad spectrum of structural renovations purely to investigate the fall of an eon.
The swarm disaster.
More self-modeling
Sounds like
resin.
it might have something to do with what is that eon's name again? Tazy something?
Tazeroth, the Eon of Propagation.
That's the one.
Interesting.
New
What
path?
motivated Herta and her team to research the Imperator Insectorum?
Ooh, I'll tell you. From the story so far, we've heard that the propagation once caused a major swarm, which spread throughout the universe. This eventually caught the attention of multiple eons who united to eradicate it. This event involved more eons than any other recorded event in history, which of course makes it an excellent research subject.
So that's how it is.
Mm-hmm. In order to delve into this complicated history, Herta and her team have developed various new methods of exploration. In Simulated Universe, the Swarm Disaster, the stage maps will appear in a format similar to a chessboard.
Oh.
Trailblazers will need to navigate through randomly generated domains and tackle a variety of challenges before making it to the deepest parts of the
Bro,
simulation.
look at all them
I'm
pigs.
assuming these geniuses had more in mind than simply maneuvering around a grid.
Right you are. In order to simulate the experiences of different pathstriders and resonate with the eons, a brilliant mind named Steven developed the audience die, and you are.
I feel like they should add this type of UI to what they would like, what you would choose for Simulated Universe, because right now it just looks very bland, but this looks really nice. But this is probably just for this specific Simulated Universe thing.
In order to simulate the experiences
so
of different
good.
pathstriders and resonate with the eons, a brilliant mind named Steven developed the audience die and communing device.
Oh, audience die? Oh, come on, Albert. That's not a nice thing to say to the audience.
Die as in singular for dice.
Okay.
Allies can move to any domain with the recollection effect during the movement of the stage. Okay, so each die has a different
Has
effect.
to do with the eons
On the chessboard,
bestowing
I
random
guess.
gifts upon pathstriders.
Yeah, kind of looks like a chessboard.
For progressing each turn, use the communing device to roll the audience die. This will generate special effects for the current turn.
Mm-hmm.
These special effects might provide our team with powerful buffs, or alter the chessboard in some way, or even create further variables for subsequent actions. The chessboard and grids are superficial. The true intent of the geniuses is to delve into the mysteries of the eons. Each exploration will encompass 3 planes corresponding to Imperator Insectorum's emergence, expansion, and demise. Trailblazers will encounter simulated historical events during these phases, and different responses will lead to different outcomes.
Whoa. New curio. I need to see it. I need to look up
Expansion
that.
and demise. Trailblazers will encounter simulated historical events during these phases, and different responses.
Fool's Mask. All blessings in possession are swapped to a random blessing with enhancement levels retained, with a chance of being replaced by blessings of. Okay. To random blessings with their enhancement levels. Oh, wait. All blessings. So, for example, if you had like Hunt, they're swapped to random blessings. Does that mean it's replaced by a different like path blessing, or just a different blessing within that path you chose? Interesting. I mean, honestly, I kind of find a W at the same time if it's the same path, but it kind of sucks if you're gonna choose a different path because that's not gonna be fun. That's not gonna be fun.
This will lead to different outcomes.
But do these simulations really recreate the truth?
The official response is that due to the many historical unknowns, all potential outcomes are valuable. The data helps us infer the most probable truth.
And the unofficial response?
Madam Herta said, and I quote, "You can't prove that the past wasn't like this, can you?"
How exceptional.
It sounds like Herta.
Undeniably a genius.
Madam Herta has also developed a path space for the express purpose of enhancing the resonance between trailblazers and their paths. As a trailblazer, every action you take that aligns with your path during exploration can help you to obtain path energy, leading you closer to the eons.
And what can we expect when we get closer to the eons?
Once you have sufficient path energy, you'll be able to unlock specific buffs and the chance to interact directly with the corresponding eon, thereby uncovering their part in the swarm disaster.
Okay, so we've been hearing those words a lot.
This is really good for people who are interested in the lore of the eons.
But none of this feels swarmish or disastery enough to me.
Say no more. In the final domain of the third plane of each exploration,
kill it.
trailblazers
Kill
will
it with
encounter
fire.
a brand new enemy, the Swarm True Sting. True Stings have the ability to divide and create more swarms. If not dealt with promptly, the entire battlefield will eventually be overrun by the swarm. Sufficiently swarmy? Suitably disastery?
Yeah, okay, that's plenty. Gives me the creeps just thinking about it.
Do the other swarms get to attack or just the main
Upon
body?
clearing simulated universe, the swarm disaster, the brand new
Propagation increases basic attack damage by 24%. Okay. Sounds kind of lame. It sounds quite basic if you know what I mean, but I feel like this is only good for characters who have like enhanced basic attacks, I guess, such as like Luca.
new path of propagation will be unlocked within the simulated universe.
What a roller coaster. That's a big update,
If it
alright.
applied both
And
skills as well,
big
then yeah,
updates
that would
need
have
big
been so
rewards.
well
Take note.
with
Aside from Stellar
people like
Jade
Kafka, but
and numerous other materials, the
space
Swarm
attack?
Disaster
Really?
rewards include 2 self-modeling resins.
2?
Those things are rarer than rare. Are there really 2
Bro, we're gonna
up
get a
for
total of like
grabs?
3.
You better believe it. And I highly
So we get
encourage
another, we get one
Trailblazers
from the
to
other
give it a
from
go.
the other
Next up
event.
is the Space Station Task Force event.
I got like 5
Revitalizing
now.
the
Let's
space
go.
station is no
Then
small
plus another one
undertaking.
from the
If you
battle
want to speed
pass.
things
We're
up,
gonna have
we'll
6.
need to enlist the help of a task force
Beautiful.
with special permissions. Watson has lined up all the assignments that require attention. Over to you, Trailblazers. During the event, by assembling a team that meets the requirements of specific assignments, you'll be able to earn rewards such as Stellar Jade and character experience materials.
And as the message makes clear, there will be requests and assignments every day. It's almost impossible to finish them all.
Version 1.3 will also see the return of the Planar Fisher and Garden of Plenty events.
I predicted this because I was gonna spend my 4 what do you call them, shit thing you convert with your energy again. I forgot my immersions. I was gonna use my 4 immersions this week on Simulated World 3 to farm for Kafka materials, but I decided to hold them on because I had a feeling that they put another Planar Fissure event, because we had a total of 2 every single patch, I think, because we had one in 1.1 and then we had one in 1.2, and now we're gonna have another one in 1.3. I mean, if they keep doing this for every patch, I'll take it. Because double rewards is just always a dub.
During the respective events, successfully challenging.
And we still have yet to get the double relic reward event yet. It'll probably happen next Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe.
The simulated
Double
universe
Calyx
and
event, that's really
calyxes
good.
Can earn you a set amount of double rewards. At the same time, version.
I might use that mostly on Golden, I think. Because since I'm getting both Fushuan and Lynx, I'm gonna need a lot of books and Lycone EXP. Because I feel like with trace materials, this won't be that bad. I mean, I have to do preservation and abundance, which kind of sucks, but
1.3 will unlock 2 new stagnant shadow stages, Shape of Puppetry and Shape of Abomination. The former will drop
oh, there's an
suppressing heat,
increased resin cap.
Ascension material
240.
required for Don Hung and Bibiter Lune. The latter will drop Nail of the Ape, Ascension material required for Fushuen.
Whoa, all that too?
Ape nails.
Oh, and I'm not done with you yet. Version 1.3 system updates are just as momentous. First off, after the version 1.3 update, the Trailblaze power cap will be raised from 180 to 240.
This is such a game changer. Because if you compare this to Genshin, bro, it's been 3 years for Genshin and they changed their original 120 to 160 within like a span of a year, I believe. But with Honkai Star Rail, they changed it within less than 6 months. 180 to 240 is a big difference because now you can only. This is really good for people who are only able to log in once every day, because you can pretty much log in once every day to do your resin, and then you get that reserved Trailblaze power, which you don't really have to worry about anymore, because at least you don't have to be, even if you have 240 and you're capped at 240, you still get extra reserved Trailblaze power, which is really good. So this is really good for people who are, one, free to play, and two, people who are only able to log in once every day.
Exactly the amount that regenerates in a day. Once Trailblaze power maxes out, a percentage of the surplus is converted into reserved.
That means you could do a total of 6. Like on the Calyxes, you could do a total of 4, like 6 rotations now. It's really good.
Trailblaze power.
Ah, so in other words, if you forget to log on, you won't have wasted much Trailblaze power.
They say a
And here's
percentage
something
though
else.
of reserved.
The 1.3 update will also bring changes to the friends and chat systems, which include being able to sort your friends.
Still don't know how much the reserved Trailblaze power actually is. I'm not sure.
And Trailblazers not currently accepting new friend requests can choose to disable them in settings. Icing on the cake, you can now send emojis in chats.
Oh, at last, bring on the pom-pom and March 7th emojis.
Yeah.
Nice. Fingers crossed for some authentic boomer material.
It literally said boomer
And of
material. Oh my god.
course, we have the crowd favorite, Gift of Odyssey chicken rewards.
Logging in for 7
Let's
days gets you
go.
10 warps. It might just be your lucky break.
Extra
Which will I
10.
admire your confidence.
Thank you.
Last but not least, Honkai.
Dude, Genshin can never do a free 10 wishes every update. It just can't. Like, this is so good. The fact that you can get a total of 10 free wishes every patch is just so good. Especially for free-to-play players. That's why this game is really good for free-to-play players compared to Genshin.
Honkai Star Rail will
My
also be
opinion.
a part of this year's Gamescom.
I think there's a live stream for this as well. For this, and I
Watch
hear
this space
Zenless Zone Zero is also gonna be at Gamescom.
Let's roll out today's final redemption code.
This is a really good update. A really good update. Not a lot of events compared to like 1.1. As of like events, I'd say 1.1 had the most, but and then 1.2 had the most based on like the main story quests as well. And then with this patch, I think it's more about quality of life, but also a lot of newly added things into the game, such as the new simulated universe mechanics, and what was the other? Yeah, pretty much.
All good things must come to an end.
I mean, the new the Celestial Eyes Above Mortal Ruins, like main Trailblazer thing, is probably gonna be the last part of this world, because I'm assuming we go to a different world in 1.4. That's just my assumption, because this feels like a pretty much a, what would you call it, an ending, I guess, or final moments, like part of this, of the Shinjo like main story quest. We still have yet to know anything about Tingyun though.
And so much
That's my
today's
question.
special program. We've covered quite a bit about the 1.3 update. Any thoughts or feelings from our guests? What are you most looking forward to?
Man, so much to choose from, but for me, it's gotta be the characters. Dan Heng and Baibuter Lune, Fu Xuan, and Lynx are all special in their own way. I just hope
I'm
I get
pulling
lucky with the
Fushuan
warps.
and Lynx either way.
And as
I
for
don't
me,
care.
I'm super excited about the simulated universe update.
I need them.
The new gameplay and story aspects sound brilliant.
Yeah. Well, since you guys covered the obvious, I'll go for something a little different. I feel like this version's quality of life enhancements are really good. I love
A lot of fan service. 100%.
the Trailblaze power cap increase and the new Reserve Trailblaze power feature. They may sound minor, but I think they'll make a big difference to the experience.
Oh, totally! And I'm sure the gaming experience will keep improving as the updates keep rolling. Well, that's it for the Honkai Star Rail version 1.3 special program. As always, thanks again to all you Trailblazers for tuning in. And may our paths cross again soon.
Bye, guys!
Catch you later.
See you next time.
Bubble tea, bubble tea, bubble tea.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fucking bubble tea. I'm
I'm assuming these.
because I know there's gonna be a new one, 5-star Nihilio Lycone for the simulated universe shop. Where was it?
Or a Ingenium Dreams.
What?
Users can browse and replace their wallpaper.
This is quite nice. This looks way nicer compared to Genshin, because with Genshin it's only like the top half, but with this it's like the full entire screen.
Papers using the they
Something to do with
far excellent. Users will need to navigate through random
Bring around a.
audience die and singular the commuting device to roll the audience way, or even create further variables for each of these will encounter the the resonance energy, path energy, form disaster.
Crap, where is it?
gives me the
Will be unlocked within the simulated universe.
Hey, what a roller coaster. That's a big update, all right.
And big updates need big rewards. Take note, aside from Stellar Jade and numerous other materials, The Swarm Disaster rewards include 2 self-modeling resins.
Those things are rarer than rare. Are there really 2 up for grabs?
You better believe it. And I highly encourage Trailblazers to give it a go. Next up is the
I know they mentioned a part here about the new Lycon, but I'm not sure where.
In order to simulate the experiences of different Pathstriders and resonate with the Eons, a brilliant mind named Steven developed the Audience Die and Communing Device.
Oh, audience die? Oh, come on, Albert. That's not a nice thing to say to the audience.
Die as in singular for dice.
Okay.
It has to do with the Eons bestowing random gifts upon Pathstriders. Before progressing each turn, use the communing device to roll the audience die. This will generate special effects for the current turn. These special effects might provide our team with powerful buffs or alter the chess. The true intelligence, expansion, and demise. Trailblazers will encounter simulated historical events during these phases, and different responses will lead to different outcomes.
But do these simulations
Infer the most probable truth.
and
Interesting. I know it mentioned, I know they didn't mention the Lycon, but they did say there's gonna be a Lycon 1.34 in Hildy, and I think it boosts the DOT damage by like 36%. So it's like a good night sleep well version S1 for pretty much DOT damage. Pretty good. Definitely putting that on Kafka then. That gives me more options to separate my Lycons for my Nihility units. Okay. Really good update in my opinion. A really good fucking update. I say it's better than 1.2 in my opinion, and 1.2 was fucking good. Like, bro, Honkai Star Rail devs it's just built different, man. They deliver. I love it. Okay, okay, there you go. He's volume. There you go. I want to see if I can try and finish this ARCHON quest today, because I don't know if I'll have any time to do it next week, because I have a lot of school stuff to worry about then. So I don't know if I'll be streaming any more of that. I know there's only 2 chapters released so far. I think there's a total of 4. So, and I hear they're within a span of like 3-ish hours, depending on how long you take, but I kind of want to finish it today, just to get it over with. I did do a bit. I just got the stat stream. That's pretty much it. But besides that, I pretty much held back everything. Shit, I still have to do my dailies. I forgot about that. And I'm capped again. I mean, I'm always capped on Genshin, so. I think you do get a. I already got my free Lynette, right? Okay, it did. Okay. Because I think if you beat a specific quest or specific part within the other Archon quests and stuff, you could invite Lynette, which I did, I think, already, right? I put her at like level 40. Yeah, because I haven't got these yet. This is like the new boss. Obviously, I think she definitely works the same as Kazuha, which obviously you just need EM and just Viridescent. That's it. Here they did add up like I think 6 more artifact sets into the strong boxes, which I kind of want to do a bit of because I think I have like almost 600 5-star artifacts to pretty much put into the strong box. I think. Yeah, I'll have a lot. What I mean, I haven't played Genshin in a while. I mean, I haven't played Genshin. I haven't touched Genshin in a while. I mean, I have been playing Genshin. It's just I've only been doing dailies and just using my Resonant domains. That's pretty much it. Besides that, this is like my first time actually doing any kind of exploration or whatever. I did some pre-exploration to reach Fontaine, such as this part of the desert I did not explore, but I already did that like 2 days ago. Here.
捕まえた。急がなくてもいいのよ。はっ。ほっ。全部丸見えね。手をつなぎましょう。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。よっ。急がなくてもいいのよ。動くべきだ。
Not that many characters I kind of want to pull in this in 4.0. I feel like there's 3. I think there's only 3 characters I really want to pull for, maybe 4 or 5. That's including Navia, Corinne, and Arlecchino. Arlecchino. I don't know how to say her name properly, but those are mainly the 3. I know there's other characters such as Nivelette, which is really nice. He looks cool. And then you have this other dude that looks like a better emo cooler version of Goro. Okay, let's get these dailies over with so we could just start this. I hear, well, that's good, but she's only good if you have her constellations. Kinetic Enigma just hits opponent with Shadow Sign, which is her skill, I believe. A vortex will be created at the point position or pull nearby opponent's sun. That's her. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, okay. we really want to try and get our E1. I mean, should we just do a quick one? I don't know. My account's like straight up ruined at this point.
急がなくてもいいのよ。
I have to walk all the way back to Bower. Come on, man.
Yeah. 急がなくてもいいのよ。
Oh yeah, there's also Farina, the Hydro Archon, which I also kind of want to pull for. It's probably way too early, but I'm wondering if Honkai Star Rail will do any kind of double like back-to-back phase banners, just like what Genshin's doing right now. I think it's a Genshin like 2 years to implement that, which made sense because they had so many characters at that point. So it's probably gonna take that amount, the same amount of time for Honkai Star Rail. What are you attacking right in? What the fuck? But no, it's way too early to talk about that. Mainly because, well, we haven't had we haven't gone our first rerun in Honkai yet. I feel like our first rerun in Honkai Star Rail is probably gonna be near or during version 2.0, somewhere around that, because we still have a bunch of new characters to go to that are released or leaked, I guess. Because you know there's Topaz and Numbi, and then there's Jingliu, and then there's and I think there's 2 other more, but not fully confirmed yet. I just realized I didn't update my screen there, so now it says I'm playing Genshin. Okay. Because I know a new league character is someone that's kind of like Japard, but it's like a breed of Japard and Diluc. I'm not trying to spread these leaks, so I'm very excited for Jingliu and Topaz and Numbi though, 100%. I kind of want to pull Topaz and Numbi over Jingliu just due to the fact that the fact that Numbi's gonna be part of her kit is really gonna be interesting. I'm gonna hold off on my intense, I think, because what's the day? Teachings of Justice. Wait, what's the What's the talent things I need for to build up Lynette? Hold on. Lynette's materials. She needs teachings, guide, and philosophies of order. That's not the day, right? I think that's tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow, I think. Okay. I was thinking of saving up for that, but whatever. Guys, I kind of want to might do some here for the strong boxes for Viridescent. Maybe Blizzard Share because I'm currently building my ARCHON. And then definitely Emblem. And maybe Tailflame just to build up my U a little bit, but I don't think there's anything I can do to make my U a little better, to be honest. I feel like I definitely do better with Yolan's crit damage, even though she has a bunch of really good crit damage pieces, I guess. Her Sands can do a bit better, I think. Though topping up 10 crit race is gonna be difficult. This is like almost like 50 crit CV. Almost. Though I want to change this into hydro damage, I think. Personally. Yeah. I feel like you could do better on the circuit, but my best crit build or crit ratio character is I think my Sino. Yeah, 73 to 236. I mean my Yolan has more crit rate, but this is like way better. Thing is though, my Sino is very weak. He's frail and weak. Even though he's 9, 10, 10. Because Sino's damage scales off of EM, which he doesn't have that much of. That's why I don't use him as much. Even though I have his weapon. My count was straight up ruined the day I started rolling on the weapon banner. That's why I don't play Genshin as much compared to Honkai. Because at least with Honkai, I started when the game launched, so I can actually polish my account as a free-to-play. With Genshin, I started Genshin like pretty much 2-ish years the game came out. And I was like back at like 2 point something. Alright, I could just teleport there. What am I doing? And I feel like my best team right now is my Nahida team. My Nahida is looking pretty good. I would love to have a 1000 EM Nahida, but this is fine for now. I mean, I could technically reach 1000 EM if I were to switch this into a EM Sans. I think that's a thing. Yeah. But Okay. I do test runs. I just want to see how Linny, I'm not sure, and Lynette works. Oh. Lynetto.
よし出発せえ逃がさないわよ左右ルコ
熱々でしょとりゃ
燃えろ全力攻撃だ
早く投降しな
話が通じないなら叩くまででしょ
形は精神とと雨描きがたし
それはあウオパーヒヨ
みんながそばにいてくれ
歌よ錦となれちょっとビリビリさせないとね
イェせえ
I'm kind of sad I missed out on the Lisa skin. The Lisa skin really looks really nice. Why is my ping at like 900? Why? That's a lot of energy recharge. I mean, Lynette really needs a lot of energy recharge to begin with anyway. 888 B0. Okay. Let's see how she plays. With this team, I say we do Bisho, Shinsho, Shushan, Shangling, and Lynette. Yeah. I was about to say Shushan.
熱々でしょほっやマジックスタートよ
左右ルコ
夜の源源
ここよほっへやこちらに注目
雨描きがたし
かけはっサプライズほっやはよ
I think the more people you tag with her E, the short her
歌よ錦となれ
ライトアッ
E duration is, I
プちょっ
think.
とした鳥
I want to do that again. I want to know how her abilities work. Okay. When you hold it, SB shadow state and apply shadow sign to a nearby opponent, you can control their movement direction during the state, and you can end it prematurely by using the skill again, or you could just click it, I believe. When this high speed state ends, then that will unleash her Enigma Thrust. If there's an opponent with shadow sign applied to them nearby, Lynette will approach them in a flash before the Enigma Thrust. A maximum of one opponent can have shadow sign at any one time. When this opponent is too far from Lynette, the shadow sign will be cancelled. Will store Lynette's HP based on her max HP, and in 4 seconds afterwards, she will lose a certain amount of HP per second. Based on whether you press or hold this ability, she will use Enigma Thrust differently. Okay. I think her ult is like a taunt? It acts like a taunt, and then it's kind of like Kazuha's ult, where it pretty much absorbs any contact of element, in which obviously the priority goes, I think, Hydro, Cryo, and Electro, or maybe Cryo first. I'm not sure. let's try this again. Let's go.
影のカラスが師匠の技を食らいなさい。マジックスタート。
Looks like it absorbed Electro.
サプライズ。
So you can see her losing HP again.
ちょっとしたトリック。
Interesting.
サイウルコ。
お嬢様の仰せの
Does her damage scale off that?
ライトアップ。
Can't really tell. It was too much on my freaking screen.
サプライズ。よっほっ。よっほら。ほっや。
You need to get the rotation off really well if you want this team to work. Because if you don't get her alt or
影のカラスが優
E
也。
in time,
ちょっとしたトリック。マジックスタート。料理の時間だよ。よやった。
お嬢様の仰せ
話が通じないなら
歌よ錦となれ。
ライトアップ。ここよ。ほっうん。やっは。
is it me or is her alt duration really high?
夜の源源
コカ奥義。この件はわかるかい。
Or is it because of this trial?
ちょっとしたトリック。こちらに注
I
目。
missed.
へい。うん。や。
Not bad. I like her playstyle a lot. But then again, I think she's really heavy on her constellations. Damage wise. Yeah. Because you get extra animal damage, and then her C1 does a pretty much vortex pull like what Cosmos E does. Just makes you want to do a 10 pull. Just to get C1. But at the same time, I don't want to pull a 5-star.
逃がさないわよ。これはお仕置き。
おとなしくしやがれ。風邪ひくな。
しびれさせちゃう。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
糸よ、工作せよ。痛がっちゃいないよ。
First of all, let's see the Ceylon build. Okay, yeah, the Ceylon build's actually kind of better than mine in terms of energy recharge, I think. Ratio-wise, mine's better.
せい。ふっ。はっ。た。よっ。
この瞬間、お前は永遠を。
話が通じないなら
どの目が出るかしら。かかれ。
Cozy long gameplay. Okay, let's see how many plays. Let's see. Let's see.
熱々でしょ。
渚のリン。
それ注目。はい。うん。よっ。そこ。
Okay, so he managed to throw his cards.
ちょっとしたトリックさ。
30.
全力攻撃だ。もう。
おとなしくしな。役払い。
フィナーレと行こうか。注目。
His damage is not that bad. His E does a lot. Does a pretty good amount. Where's this dude? I think it's all the way down here. There's a high fall. Okay. Wow. Well, I need stuff for 2 signals. That makes sense, I guess. Oh, I should. That's what I should have done. I should have changed it to English. Whatever. I'll change it after this cutscene.
工業が発達してて変な機械がいっぱいあるって聞いてるぞ。観光客としてってのも悪くないけど、何か目標を決めた方がいいんじゃないか？どう思う？そうだな。前もオイラたちに有用な情報をいっぱいくれたのはナヒーダだったしな。属性の七疾星はオイラたちが今接触できる中で一番いい情報源に違いないぜ。おう、情報は多ければ多いほどいいしな。でも水神ってオイラたちと気が合うタイプだと思うか？一国の神について知るならやっぱりその国のやつに聞いた方がいいよな。あそこに話し込んでるやつらがいるから行ってみようぜ。
でもあの結末はちょっと悲惨すぎると思うな。根は悪いやつじゃなかったわけだろ。
ええ、まさかあんな幕引きになるなんてね。てっきり家族のためにもうちょっと抵抗するかと思ったんだけど、残念ながら私が期待してたどんでん返しはなかったわ。でも彼の物語には感動させられるものがあったわね。
Increase the volume a bit.
そこの二人何か用か？ずっと何も言わずにこっちを見てるみたいだが。
ああ、オイラたちフォンテーヌに来たばかりの旅人なんだ。二人にいろいろ聞きたかったんだけど、なんか劇のことを話してるみたいだったから邪魔しちゃ悪いなって思って。
劇？いやいや、俺たちが話してたのは現実のことさ。何日か前に審理された事件だよ。
そうだったのか？でもさっきの会話傍から聞いてたら物語っぽかったぞ。
実は物語も現実の事柄を改変して作られたものが多いのよ。逆に現実だって誰かによって意図的に演出されている可能性もある。実際本当にあったことかどうかなんてどうでもいいの。舞台上で演じられている物語が素晴らしければそれで十分。ああ、君たちは外から来た旅人だから知らないわよね。フォンテーヌにはエピクレシス歌劇場っていう法廷があるの。通称歌劇場よ。
それってなんか軽すぎないか？ああ、別にお前たちフォンテーヌのルールに文句があるわけじゃないけど、罪人を裁くのってもっと深刻なものって印象があるぞ。
いいのよ。外から来た人はみんなそう考えるから。私たちはただ事件の背後にある感動的な物語を無駄にしたくないだけなの。君たちが心配してる審判は厳粛であるべきってことについては、絶対的な公正性を保つ最高審判官のヌビレットさんがいるから何の問題もないわ。それに神が作った審判マシナリー、油脂最低カーディナルって二重保険もあるし、冤罪や誤審なんてフォンテーヌにはほとんど無縁なの。
審判マシナリーってもしかしてある種の機械みたいなやつなのか？気になる。機械があったら見てみたいな。そうだ、肝心なことを聞き忘れてたぜ。そのオイラたち水神に会いたいんだけど、どうすれば会えるんだ？
そんなの簡単だろう。歌劇場に行けばいい。 水神フリーナ様は毎日歌劇場に入り浸っていらっしゃる。あそこはフリーナ様の一番のお気に入りだからな。
二人は多分フリーナ様と面と向かって話がしたいとか、そういう意味で言ったんじゃないかしら。フリーナ様に謁見したいってことなら少し難しくなるわ。かなり前に予約しておかないとお会いできないし、フリーナ様のスケジュールがどんな状況かにもよるから。
水神って公務や何やらで忙しいのか？でもお前たち、水神は毎日歌劇場に入り浸ってるって。
いやいや、フリーナ様はほとんど国の祭りごとには関与しない。予約が難しいのは単にフリーナ様が人気だからじゃないか？
そうよ。なんたって私たちの神様なんだもの。話し方や行動が大げさなところもあるけど、それでも人気者なのよ。
人々の神に対する印象が人気者なんて、おいら初めて聞いたぞ。ちょっとだけ分かってきた気がするぜ。水神はフォンテーヌの大スターみたいな神なんだな。
確かに間違ってはいないが、どちらかというとマスコットに近いかな。
ちょっと、私たちの神様なのよ。それはあまりにも直接的すぎない？
おっと、確かに外から来た人にはもうちょっと遠回しに言うべきだったな。じゃないと逮捕されてヌビレット様に会う羽目になりかねない。
冗談はよしなさいって。確かに法律はたくさんあるけど、フリーナ様の悪口を言ったぐらいで罪にはならないわよ。
よし、おかげでいろいろ分かったぜ。ありがとな。とにかく水神に会いたいなら歌劇場に行けばいいってことだな。予約しても実際に会えるのはいつになるかわからないけど、まあその間にいろいろ見て回れば。何見てるんだ？何かあったのか？
そうですね。
まさか海に飛び込もうとしてるわけじゃないよな。ちょっと話しかけに行った方がいいんじゃないか？
Okay, so this is Act 1. Before we do anything, change back to English. Just for understanding purposes, because I know this art conquest requires a lot of reading and a lot of understanding. Let's hope I don't have to restart my game. Oh my goodness, hearing English feels so weird. What the fuck?
I'm fine.
I haven't enabled English in so long that it just feels so weird. What the heck? I haven't enabled English since like 2 months after starting Genshin. I've been just running with Japanese the entire time, but now we're switching to English. Shit. It sounds so. Oh, the heck. Feels weird.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, The water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry.
That's dark.
Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Linny.
If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
The magic duo.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason. So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler. And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the ARCHON. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Arena. New Archon. Okay. Hello, Lenny.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Chlorine. I'm seeing a lot of blue in these character designs.
So, she's the HydroArchon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu. As you can all see, two unfamiliar
Ooh, character
travelers
design
have
looks
arrived
really
in
good.
our nation. Come, let us make a
Yo,
toast
look at her
in honor
eyelashes.
of this traveler and his companion, who
They're
have
shaped like the
journeyed
tip of a
here
crown.
from distant lands.
That's cool. And she has like reverse, like eye colors on both of her left and right.
About us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless.
Look at her.
I have come to receive
The reverse
you
colors.
personally.
That's so cool. I love that part with like a character design. There's two reversed eye colors, like different colors, like of eyes. I love that so much. And of course, she's got the white and blue hair. I guess you call the silver, I guess, but her character design looks so good.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels
Bro,
like
she's
we've only
really
been here for a
playing
few
the
minutes.
part really well, huh?
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider.
We don't even know what her abilities
have the
are.
qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion?
I guess the rumors travel far, huh?
Is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
A duel?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
I like how we still have the same sword every single time.
I'm not afraid. Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the
Clorend.
courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Bro, what do you expect Paimon to walk on her frail legs? Like, look at that. What the fuck, bro?
Precisely.
Of course she needs to
Now,
float.
if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Bro, felt like there was some sarcasm in that ta-da. Ta-da. Hey.
There. As you can all clearly see,
Why are you
Paimon should be
showing a
classified
secret?
as,
The
well,
magician never
something
shows
like
his
a
secrets,
balloon.
man.
This rope has been in the traveler's hand
exposing him
all
like that?
along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
What?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy.
Bro, why do I find
With you
Farina's
here,
laugh so
today's
amusing?
performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Hey man, all I'm gonna say, I don't think she could compete against Zhongli, let's be honest here. Or Raiden. Let's be honest here. Like, if we're just talking about herself, I don't think she can compete.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask
She has a
her
lot of
anything.
character
That's
compared to the other Archons.
Paimon.
She has a lot of character
That was really...
and personality. What the heck? Just from that. Just from that alone just tells me this Archon's definitely gonna be something else, huh?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Bro, she just arrests anyone for no reason. What do you mean?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Bro, can't you tell by their
I just know
by
a
their
few
outfits?
simple
Like, what the
tricks
heck?
I use to make a living. Lynette is
What do you
my
mean
assistant.
you didn't look like a magician?
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care
Show
of
me the
first.
way.
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
That's a big bag.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only
That's
the
why it is.
Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and defended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims,
But
so
I feel like
they
every
can only be
problem in
regarded
every
as
region is
conjecture.
caused by Celestia.
Even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed. Wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away
people
before
just
it's
don't
too
care.
late. So, we've started distributing
People
magic
just
pockets
don't care
to
about
them.
their environment.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh shit. Do my alerts not work? Do my alerts not work? Say thank you for the follow. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about the late response. What the fuck? Are my alerts turned off? No way. Are my alerts really turned off? There's no way. What the heck? What? My alerts turned off. Hey. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, my lights are turned off. What the fuck? Or sound is turned off, I guess. What? Hey. Yeah, my alerts are turned off for some reason. Wait, is it because I need my... Nope, that doesn't help. Wonder why my alerts are turned off. Or the sound, I guess. Oh shit. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. So sorry, but Precise, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. That's disappointing. Ugh. Why's my sound on alerts off? Where are we supposed to talk to again? To residents.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Wait, this guy? Okay, it is.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Okay. The boat captain.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I mean, you might as well prepare for it. In worst case, you could lose everything all over again.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions. Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes.
A lot of these people refuse
change
this,
their minds,
or
so it's only
don't
right to
really
help them
give a
prepare.
crap about this rumor
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
or prophecy, I guess.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay. Oh, outside. Damn, these things are tall.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh, that's perfect. Could just use my Shinsho and my Elon. Let's go. Let me collect all these. I know for a fact I'm gonna have to collect these sooner or later for future characters. I have a feeling I'm gonna need those flowers for Farina.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're
Bro,
an
Fontaine's
experienced
OST is
traveler.
nice.
I've also
Listen to
finished
this
collecting
music?
a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too,
Wait.
Lynette.
So calm. I love it.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any
Power saving
energy
mode.
left for the performance at the Opera House.
I feel like that's me every day.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh. Whoops.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Sneak 100.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to
Shut up,
think of a way to
Paimon.
catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
How does Lani know she was a thief? Obviously, it looked pretty clear that she was gonna steal. But it feels like Lani's speaking from experience here. Pick the elevator. Whee! Oh my goodness.
Everyone hold hands!
Bro, where's the elevator music?
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
There she is. Bro, you're so clear with you.
Look! Isn't that
She can't hide properly.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase right. She might also be trying to lure us away. Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief. Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway,
It wasn't
I
the
should be
same
going
guy
now.
that was talking
Thanks
a
again.
lot during our encounter with Farina.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right.
And he's wearing the same
Pity I wasn't able to
outfit.
catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Ride the aquabus. The bus. Damn, what a flip, Paimon.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Why am I getting a liking to Lynette's character? I don't know why.
Huh?
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte. It's Pom Pom! It's Pom
I
Pom!
never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aquabus. In the
It's
story of my
Pom-Pom.
life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other,
God, she's such an introvert.
doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
So relatable.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days. You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious
Young
case
woman.
we've ever seen.
Hey, yo.
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of
Envy?
materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen. Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
The music. So good. Oh yeah.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Just realized we have yet to see what Hydro Traveler looks like. But here he has his own finger gun. He's like light. such beautiful architecture, man. Oh my goodness. So good. Where can I unlock this statue? I wanna see this map. Where's the statue, man? Inside here? No.
Take it easy.
Where the heck is it? I don't know. Where is this? I'm going outside. Bro. Oh. Where? Oh, is it up? I think I have to take the elevator.
Take it easy.
Oh yeah, it's up there. I have to take the elevator. God damn it. I don't know where I am now. I am so lost. What in the... Okay, there's a blacksmith. Waypoint. Okay. Now where in the... All the way up there. I have to take the elevator inside them. I don't know where I'm going, bro. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's Catherine again. I don't know where the hell I'm going. There's another waypoint there. Unlock that.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I need to take a elevator, I think, up. Yeah. I need a clear view of this map. Seeing it pitch black is just bothering me. Fourth floor? What floor are we on? I don't even... I'm assuming we're on the first floor. Worst case, we could just drop down. Ah, there it is. Let's go. Yes. Oh, this map looks so good. Ooh. Okay, there's the boss thing we need. Or Lynette's thing. Yeah, this is for Lynette, and maybe this is for Liney? Maybe. Alright. Let's equip Traveler. Yeah. Oh,
Just
look at the
what will we
background, it
come across
changes.
this time?
Oh. Oh, we get to hear his voice line. We get to hear his voice once we equip him.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Huh.
For justice.
Interesting.
It's time to pull the trigger.
Oh, Ryder's animation looks so good. Oh, Ethos is such a classic. I still don't know why I haven't built my Kuki yet.
The campaign begins.
Oh, you see the little sparks around her. That's cool. Okay. Can we switch? Yes, resonate with Hydro. Yo! What the heck? What the heck? That's so funny. Yo, pew pew sword. Yo, pew pew sword. Oh, it's a little pew pew. I love it. Pew 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 pew. The fuck? That's funny. I like that. My main question is though, is he actually better than Dendro MC?
I've been waiting for...
Okay, let's go down, let's go down. Lightning, I'm coming. Oh, there's a blue, I have a blue bar, okay. Oh. There's
This
Fremine.
is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, your home.
Fremine.
Where did
okay, so you
everyone
don't
else go?
pronounce the T.
I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be
The
helped.
father's coming back with the milk.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Nice to meet you! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler! Oh, you sound very
Every
proud
time
to have
Paimon
a
says
diver as a
Paimon is
brother,
Linny.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me? Okay, I see.
Hey, or are they gossiping?
Is everything alright?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Bro.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers. It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty
So we
talkative.
have two introverts now. We have Lynette and we have Fremine.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
We have two
Sorry for
relatable
the
characters now.
inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
I'd like to increase the music. Just because I love the soundtrack. Or just listening to this music is just, oh, it just wants me to play this game more. There's two other waypoints. Majority of these waypoints are pretty much under here. Yeah. I want to get to this boss immediately, please. Please. I'm gonna start building my Lynette. I feel like in terms of swirl reactions, I think Yolan and Shinsho could be a good combo with Lynette.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
I don't even know how good Lynette is at C0.
hello there. New customers? Looking to buy?
Because she's very
or do you need
constellation
something made?
heavy, like
Or
I've said a
perhaps you're
billion
just looking for a
times.
chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now. No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them
Bro,
for,
if we had to
I
pay
even
for
offered
them,
a
bro,
discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine
Modern
like that
society.
get its power from?
Now we're
Well,
lazy.
it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh?
Huh?
How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief
not
in
saying
justice
that.
and converts it into energy to be used
I
all
can't
around
say that.
Fontaine.
So that's what its other
Bro,
function
this
is?
this entire
I heard that the oratrice
this
was
entire
created by the
city
Archon
runs
to make
under justice. What?
Paimon still
That's
doesn't
so
get it.
stupid.
How could something unreliable like people's
This
beliefs
the
be
city
turned into
runs
a stable
under
power source for these
justice.
machines? Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Feels like a
Besides
utopia.
indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do
How
we
could
know
she
that
say
you
these
won't
French words
go
so
running
fast, bro?
off by
French,
the end of this month?
I can't say
I
that.
want 50% today. Wait,
I can barely
no,
speak English.
70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around
Child.
trying to collect payments, why
It's
don't
Mr.
you settle your
Worldwide.
own debts first? If Confrérie
It's
of
Mr.
Cabriere wants to
Worldwide.
poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more.
Confrérie
So why don't we work
Cabriere.
things out between us first,
not
before
gonna
you
say
get
that
back to
10
your
times
little
fast.
conversation here?
Ah, you're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in
He
Fontaine.
ignores them.
What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding?
Child has his
Aren't you the one looking
priorities.
for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want Shamora,
Listen to me, boy.
Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser
Oh my
said...
goodness.
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Time for a
Can you at
meeting.
least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
I'm sure this won't take long.
Nope, it won't. All we gotta do is... Oh. I thought we had an original team as well, but okay. What is this stormtrooper aim? Lamau. Okay, never mind.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
Why did his vision not work?
Huh. That was weird. I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
Sorry, chat. 1 second. work now? Hold on. What? Still doesn't work. What is going on? Oh, wait. Um, still not working. Shows this. Weird. Why is it? That's so weird. Okay. I'll have to find a way to fix that later. Okay, that's fine.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon. So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with. which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become
do that.
uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance. Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along! Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing. The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too. Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus!
Take it easy.
Oh. What a chest.
Easy money.
Got our first hydro sigil. I'm so lost again. Where the heck is this opera house? One second, chat.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Sorry about that, I had a caller. Okay.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself. The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Music goes hard though.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Sorry, I'm still trying to also focus on trying to fix my alerts audio. Okay, so we are on the mainland. Okay. What is this? Whoa. Oh. Let's go. Rehydroculus. We... Screw the main route I'm exploring. Whoa, how does this work? This mystical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed in situations where it can just be affected by hydro. Maybe something nice and unexpected might occur. Okay. Maybe if you do, I don't think that works. Do we actually need fire? Do we need water, hydro MC for this? Really? Really, man?
This world is full of...
Oh. Oh, I see. it's safe to do them at the same time.
Take it easy.
No! What? Okay. I see. They have to interact with the water at the same time. Ah, there you go. See, we didn't need Hydra MC for that.
And a trove of potential clues.
Oh, wait. I sense a Hydroculus. Where are you? Yay. Dog. Hey, dog. Would like to give you food, but it can't. I wish that was a feature. Oh. Okay. Oh, I randomly hit something. What the?
Quietly now. Take it easy.
There is no escape.
Yeah, I see everything. Yeah.
Gotcha. Gutsy.
Oh, I see what it's trying to do here.
Shine down.
There we go. There we go.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Interesting. Can't really move these. Wait, see. Wait.
Just what will we come across?
My aim sucks. Hold on. Okay, no. I think we can do it now. Oh, why do they deactivate so quickly?
Go!
I don't get it.
No, my sword.
Go!
What? What is... Guys, huh? What? I am so confused.
Go!
Busted.
There you go. Oh.
I'll keep
I
this cloak.
skipped a step.
Quietly now.
Oh. Oh.
Take it easy.
Okay.
It's raining again? A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I wouldn't call furniture treasure, but okay. How can this dog see? You can't even see his eyes. Oh, they're there. Yeah, but how can you? What the heck? What kind of hat is that, bro? Sweet. Hey, there's so many birds. Timmy would love this place.
The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in
Yo, why you
Fontaine.
gotta flex like that?
There
What
sure
the
are
heck,
a lot
man?
of couples here.
Vache.
What's wrong?
The voices.
Vache.
What the?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny. I wonder where humans come
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just a more romantic touch.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is
I got a new letter from an informant.
No, it
Looks
doesn't
like
work.
the situation has changed again.
Why is my...
I wonder where humans come from.
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
I think the hyper-emotional element is just gratuitous.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
I wonder where humans come from.
Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
No, I want to know if it's possible to get up to that seat up there. It's Nicolette.
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down. Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Huh.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the
Paimon
front.
sucks at awkward
Are
situations.
you a friend of
I
Linny's
swear.
too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Got Paimon.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be
don't even want to
thinking,
be here.
two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Oh. Bro, why is she trapped?
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Oh my god, Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now.
Back-to-back cutscene.
Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Bro, how did he get there? How did he get there so fast? Frick. Bro.
What happened? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right! How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice! Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? Good to hear.
No.
Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Bro, what are those glasses, man?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
1 second shot.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record and investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius of yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Okay. The deceased identity, the deceased named Cowell. He was trusted for his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Follow these markers here, I guess.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to
This
cut down the
Navia?
thorns
It
and
is.
pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it,
Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Mademoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I, too, think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay, I gotta stop figuring out it's drained while I'm playing. I gotta stop that. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys. So we're investigating. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck, but still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. All right, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Okay.
Linny's still talking to the... I think someone will be assigned to monitor... Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Yeah.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with
Oh,
her
was
work
she the
lately,
woman
which
that
made her decide to come see
participated
the
in
magic
the
show.
magic show, I
Troupe
think?
members all claim
Right?
not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearance.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lenny didn't realize this or it was a safety concern.
Hmm? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Could have been done by someone else.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Okay. So the rope was changed?
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Maybe it was Halsey that did it?
Checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics
I don't think she would
went
jump
off,
on top
she
of
cut the
it.
rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound? We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia.
Oh,
I'm a
Silver looks
partner
like
of
he's
theirs,
about to
and we'll be
beat
helping
someone up.
investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look
He has a
first.
teleport point under
Notice
there.
anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
Wait, how does she know? Was she here during the performance? I did not see her.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So
Interesting.
that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime. so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay, we got 3 more pieces of evidence.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Ow.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. Okay.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Well, obviously, you have to deal with someone who went under here, of course.
Whoever the... What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh.
Definitely.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, why did her eyes change with her glasses? What the hell?
This is so confusing.
When did that happen?
Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low,
Among Us.
since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
God, my
The
humor's
guards have
broken.
checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens. How Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
I just realized Silver kind of reminds me of a specific YouTuber. Forgot his name. But now that you mention it, him wearing those glasses kind of
So if the charges are upheld,
remind me of someone.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House.
Can't
During the proceedings,
quite put
the
my
Chief
finger on
Justice
it
and the
though.
Oratrice will hear. That's right. This is how indemnitium
Oh,
is
I
produced.
can't unsee that
The
now.
statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. Put simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
That's like the balancing thing, right?
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Sorry, I have to help my parents with stuff. I have to get my food. Okay, let's continue.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
That's what you're worried about?
I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't
I
seem
wanna
like
go
such
for
a
some
bad
tea and
idea
sweets.
after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Hmm?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable
Wallace is a
stove with you?
W guard.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Where?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
I don't see them holding any eggs.
Interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
The fuck? They're literally a cheerleader squad.
Paimon was just thinking.
It's just it's
Aren't you worried
just the
about
two
getting
of
your
them.
fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way.
This is
It's
the
a real
most
arm
odd
workout.
trio ever.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well,
Why wait,
eating
more
too
of
many
them?
sweet
That
treats might
oh
send
my
all that
goodness.
sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
It's pink.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Just smiling.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Bro, what are they cooking here? What the fuck?
magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
They're literally cooking nothing.
Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel. resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And
Damn, we only ate one?
You've already
Bro.
had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she
Paimon
ate
knows
too
her
many, then others
ABCs.
wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Again.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Bros, if you want sugar, almonds, and
That's it for
eggs,
snack time.
just go to
I'm going to
Silver
have
Man.
another
He always
look
has
around
them.
the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Tongue-tied.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probably a third person being involved. No, but I feel like the missing girl is Halsey,
Put
right?
our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's
Wait
probably
until
gonna be a
trial
long
on
and
Fontaine.
difficult case.
Time skip. I think after this trial thing, I think that's the end of Act 1, I think. But then again, I think this whole entire trial thing can be like an extra 40 minutes. Not bad pacing, but would have been way faster if I wasn't distracted on my dead alert audio.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Bro, Navia,
Best of luck to you.
Farina is that one person who acts stupid but is stupid. she has 0 IQ. She's not smart whatsoever.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Yeah, or just stands on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Wow, what perfect music for a plot twist.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Oh
That's
shit.
irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Oh my god.
Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh shit.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Bro, shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
For her laughter, I can't. Oh my goodness.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
No!
I know you've clashed with the Fatui
Makes me
several times
feels.
before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is
That's kind
very,
of crazy
very
how
large,
the
and the Harbingers have very
identity
different
of a
personalities and
Fatui
goals.
can make you that
Right now,
dangerous.
we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
That statement alone pretty much changed
I knew if it weren't
everything.
for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important.
That's still
but
technically
being
lying.
completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
I mean, I'll forgive Lynette.
Say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
He was in the vent all along. Okay, that makes sense.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier,
why does the Orchis have to
be
do
the
something
judge.
with the flooding?
If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh,
That entire talk was an hour? No way. That was like 10 minutes at best. What? Okay, before we do anything, I want to change back to Nihida again.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Let's finish this trial.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
What?
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Okay, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. These evidence includes obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace with new interferences. Easier refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Orchis will display such shifts clearly. Okay, so I have to make the right side go down. Okay. When you find the refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Yep.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Yeah, but that time, yeah, you couldn't hear the sound because he was in the vent, right?
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Damn, I didn't know the MC's voice was like that this entire time. What the fuck? Okay, Aether. Cook up, boy. Alright, let's investigate this first. Lenny's statement. Yeah.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Linny was knocked out. Okay, knocked out Halsey. Okay. However, was Linny really in that tunnel at the time? Not that. In the switching point, there was an audible thump. Okay, Linny claims that they have heard mysterious voices in the chamber. Yeah. Yeah, so therefore he was not even able to do anything with Halsey, right? Yeah.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Dude, I'm liking Aether's voice here. What the fuck? Okay. So... Okay. What's this? No one left the opera house, shouldn't. I don't think that relates to this here. What's this? Yeah, I know this one is probably this one, right? Yeah.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Yep.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
But doesn't that also go in, like, in... Doesn't that also count as like a problem? It's like, why would he be at the core where the Oratrice was?
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's
Bro, just hearing Paimon say this, just thinking that she's still wearing those glasses, makes me look like she's doing that fucking, nerdy voice.
In my statement, he is guilty.
Yeah. There we go. Balanced. This all things should be. We are big brain.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
You say that Cowell bumped into Lini by chance. The onstage equipment was clearly hampered with an fashion. We'll say this one.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lini only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right.
Why was Paimon's gesture so fast there?
That's why they're partners of mine.
Shook her head so fast.
Turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Okay, information that's seen lady. It's irrelevant, irrelevant. Guess between these three. Interest in the exits of the house. No one left the opera house during the magic show. Okay. So that's that. I don't think that's it. Strange sounds during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump. Wait. Which is the evidence that Lini wasn't the tunnel when the crime took place? Oh, it was this. Or was it this?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
Oh shit, it's not. Has to be this. Yeah, fuck.
That's right! Lini wasn't
I'm
in
stupid.
the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lini had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used
Why'd you
to
say it like that,
disprove his
Maya?
alibi has now become the best
God.
proof. How do you like that?
Oh my goodness.
Well played.
So scummy.
Think you'd use such logic.
Yeah.
Well then, if it
Bro, I
wasn't
love this
Lini who
double
committed the
personality
crime,
of her.
then who was
I
it?
love it. I love it. I love the two side there. I feel like that's what makes her shine there as an Archon, dude. Her personality is so good. Okay, the guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspended in the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is not longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. Yeah. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lenny and her assistant would take charge on stage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime? Well, Halsey's the missing person. She's the one that killed Cowell. So Halsey was the one that was pretty much entered down the tunnel. And since Lenny did not interact with Halsey, the only person that would interact with Halsey was Cowell, and Cowell's dead. So I'm assuming it's Halsey.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member.
Yeah.
Or did
She
have
created
own
her,
scheme all
yeah.
along?
Incorrect. What?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third
person? What?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's...
That was a Cowell. Who have committed the crime. What?
Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
What the huh?
Oh, is that so?
I'm
How interesting!
confused.
Let's hear your reasoning
What?
then.
I was 99% sure it was Halsey.
Did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
He died to his own crime. What? Okay. First plan and situation inside the tunnel. How can we envisage? I'm not sorry to say that. Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime. Wait. I need to search this word up to understand what the fuck. Contemplate or conceive a possibility or a desirable future event. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're saying how was he not able to interfere with the crime?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
True.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Yeah.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Not really.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Incorrect. Okay, so Lenny's hypothesis was right. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been...
Who's the prime suspect currently?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have... The sound we heard may have come from... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have...
Wait, how can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a... No one entered or left the...
That's irrelevant.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Altercation.
Halsey's clothing was in...
That?
It would
Then
have been
who's the
tough for
prime
both-
suspect?
The deceased's name is...
Cowell. And then where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both...
How is that? Okay. I got the prime suspect. How can I prove there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey.
Okay. And...
No one entered or left the...
Okay, that's correct. Thought they beat the dress
Halsey's
up.
clothing was in the...
Wait. Criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick. A strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Tiny was not... According to the guard's testimony, no one entered... Okay, so that last one, we were supposed to... It was supposed to be incorrect the entire time. Pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Is Halsey in the audience right now?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear.
The water.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
No!
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
There you go.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of the rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed
they're
appear
just
to be at
sitting
an
there like a
impasse,
true
I believe
Chad.
that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cal.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Shit! You place it in the
notes
bag.
also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh,
as
shit.
such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Wait, so you're telling me?
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment.
Hey man, y'all
Reminds me of
ignored
a
the
certain
water,
process.
so you can't fucking say anything.
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination
gonna
of the
find
deceased's
Halsey?
personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity
Bro.
of these clues.
Nivelet's
Still,
cane looks
let
so
us assume that these
cool.
clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? I I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Yeah. Fine. What's the third line here? What item did the culprit use to self-explain?
The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime scene?
I remember
it was
there was something else with...
Yes? I was just this. What item did the culprit use? The timing.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He...
Okay, so those two were incorrect. Okay. Oh,
the deceased's name is
and timing of that was the hook. Yep. They were switched around. Yeah. Big dummy mistake.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Oh my god.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed
Is the balloon part made up or what?
And dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh.
Therefore, he got cocked over by his own trap.
Links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Whoa!
What? That can't be.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Dude. Yeah.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
That makes no sense.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui
Really, they
is
use the
quite
same
the
ending.
cold-blooded and ruthless
They use the same ending in the beginning. Dude.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Shit.
Oh no! I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
She's still in the box.
Wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as a magic maker
Wait, wasn't that...
and stars
That's the
of
box
the show,
that was at the very
I
back,
should leave
right?
the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after—
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Bro.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
She was the woman who was stealing in the very beginning.
And I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So
Yeah.
you're the thief.
Shit.
Didn't even mention that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was.
Wait, but what,
I thought he was
didn't
onto
one
me
of the
for sure.
guards say that the number selector would always choose her?
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Wait, so the water tank fell by accident? It wasn't on purpose?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Yeah, that's literally our only bet on winning this. Okay, so yeah, that's right. Halsey's dissolve. No, she... Events. Okay.
Seems this won't...
Oh. Okay, that's the same, I guess. Okay, so Liney enters the tunnel. Halsey dissolves. No, that's not true. Yeah.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight.
Yeah, it was the attempt to break out.
Attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yeah, when she was bumped in by Cowell. Because what the room was... Because Liney said during the magic trick, the room was dark, right? So... Because from Karina's perspective, Liney fought Cowell, but in this case, no. Was it... Wait, does the clothing go first or was it the broken vase? It was the clothes, right? No. Was it the broken vase? Yeah.
The flower vase.
Yeah. Yeah, it was knocked down. Isn't it? I don't know. No. Nope. Just me, that doesn't work. Nope. Is this our final statement then, or is this different? Oh no, there you go.
Lily-Ann.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh yeah, we had to switch that one because we're doing it from her perspective. Okay.
Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Was there a goal to make it balance, not win over it? Huh, okay.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Bro, how was she able to survive in there?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events
that happened when Paimon was... Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Why does it like I smell smoky? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. What?
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
Yeah, which was Halsey.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Oh. Okay, so he was still trying to commit the crime. But he still died by his own crime.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Liliane was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Hey yo, they're wishing. They're wishing in Honkai Star Rail. It's the ticket.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
He hid it in there.
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Why would we were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui? The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed,
that part makes
you
sense.
have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh shit. What? What?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such
Oh
ruthlessness.
god.
I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh damn. Yeah, that actually kind of shocked me. What the fuck?
So, we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon!
But now there's another
Please
problem.
wait.
We have to find the mastermind behind the dissolving water.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave.
Knave? The one who controls the House
Wait,
of the Hearth?
isn't that a harbinger?
He's your father?
Isn't that a harbinger name? Wait. Isn't that the... Yeah, that's Arlene. Yeah, that's Arlene Sheena. What the fuck? Wait, so Arlene Sheena's part of that family name? What? Dude, as soon as I heard the name, that popped into my head quickly, dude.
That's right.
That is
And
Arlene
since we're
Sheena.
here, I was wondering.
Oh god.
Would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Fuck. Wait, so is she part? I'm guessing she's just part of that family name, right?
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Okay, this is already getting dark.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying
That's
about where our
why
next meal would come
Arlecchino
from
was
for a
there
time.
in that trailer
But
with
I
Liney and
didn't want my
Lynette.
sister to remain a street
That
rat together
makes
with me forever.
sense.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic trick. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circle.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So...
Oh shit.
She'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh, that was the
That
was the female orphan story that Charlotte mentioned.
So she made me an offer.
She was a victim. But then the knave, Arlecchino, came to save her and the other young woman. Shit. Yo, it's all connecting now.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you.
That's how they
Indeed,
became part of the
betrayal shall
Batui
never
now.
be permitted here. I
It
was
all
hesitant to
makes
trust
sense.
her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission.
Hey man, let's
from
be
the
honest. She is
Solution
after
to
the
first use the Gnosis of power when she
Gnosis dude.
obtains it.
Fuck.
She
Or
plans
she's
to
after
use it to
putting
find
his
a way
ass,
to
dude.
break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
No, I'm assuming Farina still has her Gnosis with her. I'm assuming.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into
I don't
some
think she's
sort of
like
water,
I don't think she's
thus
as
further
stupid as
supporting
Zhongli
the
just selling it for some Mora.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you.
Who would have knew Lynette was a victim of that? Yeah, that's dark as fuck. Dang. I mean, I guess the Harbingers have their own way of being A hero? I don't know.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
We were just talking about that. We literally solved it. We literally talked about that entire thing with Lightning and Lynette, bro. Yeah.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I mean, yeah, I guess we weren't really looking into the serial disappearance case. Yeah.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
I mean, don't we already know the truth about the serial disappearance case already now?
Trail of breadcrumbs
Because
for
of
the
Lightning.
ARCHON's people to follow now.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating
Got
with you
more
too.
snackies. Okay.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk
Shit.
to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go for another meal.
Twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Sweet. Act 1 complete. What is this? Offerings to the founding of Keen? What was that? Wait. Go to the hotel. We'll finish Act 2. We shall finish Act 2. Depending how long Act 2 is, I'm assuming it's the same length. I kind of want to try a game out that I recently discovered and installed. It's called Hollow Cure. Oh, Hunky, thank you for the follow. I'm so sorry about the delay again. Fuck. Why are my alerts not on?
Here as often after growing up.
Why is there no sound,
I hope
dude?
the food
What the
here will
fuck?
be to your taste.
I'm so sorry, but Hunky, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Paimon's getting excited already.
Ah, in that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
One dish per table.
Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that
I'm
quiz
assuming that's
after all.
lasagna.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Bro! I can't finish this shit.
You had to order even more food.
At this point, Paimon's actually gonna become the emergency food now. It's so fucking stuff.
That the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it.
I wonder when
There's an
Arlecchino is about
organization
to
that
make
means to
her
dissolve these
debut.
young women.
in
But we
this.
still don't know what they are really after.
Probably not this.
If it hadn't
This
happened right in
Archon
front of
quest.
us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking. We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended.
I mean, that was our
Didn't
purpose
really
all
seem like
along.
the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while.
Oh man, we have high
considering that you missed
priority.
your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed, then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
Bro.
All right, no more joking around.
Just bust open the door.
Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink?
Fanta. Sounds familiar.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to
Trailblaze
Paimon.
Tower yet.
Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Salty?
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Ain't no way we finished all that food.
We're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Ain't no way we finished that.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore. Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority.
I feel like that's like every gacha player. You spend
in
too
any
much
case,
money, you can't
I
keep
wish
track.
You smooth sailing. I'll see you again, Pard.
See ya!
Act 2, baby. Got. Oh, we're going all the way here again. Wait a minute. Can we fight the boss? I just want to get my one thing done. I need. Oh, got into it. Let's hope it doesn't. Don't enable the quest. Hybrid. I need foul. I'm telling you, man, with all these birds here, Timmy would love it here. Fight. Fight. Let me fight you. Bitch. How did I fight them? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. Okay. Which one does the net need again? I know it's the blue one, but I don't know what it's called. Copelia. Oh, what? Bro, I have to go through this entire text again. Yeah. Alright. Would you be willing to join our machines and dance? Surge of Copelia. This is the one we need. Bro, if I make a mistake here, I'm gonna be so mad. me. Oh.
Hey,
Why so tanky?
sharing my knowledge.
Ah!
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Oh shit.
Illusion shattered.
I see everything. Yeah, 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 yeah. Huh, yeah.
Oh, that was simple. I thought that was gonna be a, like a annoying boss, but okay, I guess it wasn't. Sweet. And we just need 4 more to do another one. And we need these. Okay, and then can I find these guys? Oh my goodness. Are you joking me? Well, a free wish hog. I am so desperate to do a temple right now. I don't want to though. What's my pity even at? It's at 40. Oh, that's kind of close. Oh, okay, maybe not. I was gonna say if I was at 20 pity, maybe just 1, but then I just look at my pity. No, thank you. I mean, worst case, I can get C1 you want. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into a fountain of... I don't know how to say that outside of the opera epicless. To raise its level. Oh, so this is kind of like a tree thing, right? Yeah. It's like 50 levels, yep. Oh my goodness. Are you joking me? I even have enough for 1 level. Are you joking me?
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh?
Who the heck is in that fountain?
Are you hearing voices again? Ugh. That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache. Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
Okay, back. Let's talk with my sister. Okay. Okay. Where are we again? Oh yeah, talking to the weird fountain.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Bro. An oceanid.
Vache, are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is? Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten? Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
Was she a previous Archon?
Be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim. I also remember no matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be. No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor, so let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I don't even know who Vache is.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness.
Wait, was she dissolved or?
I saw Vache above the surface. If only I could have comforted him. Told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth. Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Never mind, I thought she was a previous Archon.
It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety. I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think. Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Wait. Since we connected with the since we're connected to Hydro now, does that mean we can connect to previous what the fuck is going on? I don't even know what's going. What the heck? What did we just wake up to?
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
It's Chlorinde.
Chlorinde?
Chlorinde. keep saying it wrong. Shit! She has the stinger sword. Well, I guess we know what she scales off by.
Quick, now's our chance!
Sheesh, okay, girl. Dude. Oh. No way. Well, Claranda's so fucking fine. Holy shit.
I should thank you for
Bro,
lending
is she
us your sword there,
EM?
Clarion.
Is she an EM version of Kaching?
Before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
Please, not another.
Followed you.
Not another
It seemed to me
version
that
of
danger has
Kaching,
followed you more
please.
closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust.
Yo!
He would do the same, were he alive today.
Yo, why is Claran's voice so deep? Yo, what the huh? I thought it was gonna be something like something similar to Rise, but no, what the fuck? Dude, her voice is so deep, what the fuck? Bro, she sounding like she's fucking 50, man.
Do not speak of my father.
Oh.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Corand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league then?
Not gonna lie though, she still sounds good.
Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clarand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first.
For these two.
I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not
Whether
think
you
that they'll
like it or
strike
not,
again
I'm
anytime
pulling
soon.
for both of them, bro.
So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right.
God
I
damn, she's so
suppose
good.
that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Corand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
Is that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorinde who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk.
That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me,
Oh my
I
goodness,
would have
most of these
joined
words
the
I don't
Spina di
even
Rosula
fucking
on
know,
account
bro.
of
What
her
are these
goodwill
word
long ago.
choices?
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky. Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for
She would have
saving the
been
boss.
dissolved. Wait, so people only people that are born in Fontaine can actually dissolve from the water. Okay. But why though? Why only people from Fontaine?
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which,
I suspect another
strange happened
trial.
when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now.
Screw these trials,
He said that
man.
he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
That's what I'm saying. The ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
Wait, don't we still have child's hydro vision?
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we? Oh. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell.
Vache!
I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened? Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate. Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Bro.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Oh, we're going to the stronghold now. Okay. Catherine!
Add Astra.
Oh, I thought I did my expeditions. What? Oh, they were already finished. Oh. Okay, cool. Zoomies.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping
classic
watch, mademoiselle.
hideout.
I haven't
Classic
spotted
hideout.
anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
What the Wait, so do we just drop down? Whee! How far down does this go? Oh, don't trouble that. What the fuck? What the? Okay. What? Okay. Interesting. Any chests around? But if I drown in this shallow water, I swear. Give me my jades. I mean my Him gems. Fuck. Wrong game. Oh, he's so cute. Interesting.
What's up?
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support
I thought
of the
she was
people,
rich.
that does sound like it's worth it. Your father, he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right?
Don't tell me it dissolved.
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Shit.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself. The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Hey man, it's just a true signal at that
That's why
point.
you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Papa. And for the sake of your family, I shall fight with you.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait! If Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not
They're
something
just there to
exclusive to
watch.
people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her?
She's the one that killed him.
Isn't
Shit.
that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either.
Oh.
She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
Hey man, that's his
Not
fault.
that I don't understand her at all.
That's his fault, not Clorin's.
I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia.
My man took a fat
Everyone
L.
knows how you feel.
Man
You don't
got
have to
dipped.
force yourself to do that.
Afterward, Ms. Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Hormones be...
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Another time skip. Oh no, never mind.
Whether it be responsibility for Spina di Rosula or Master Callus's death, it all landed on Demoiselle's shoulders so suddenly. This won't do. I must become stronger.
I don't know, man. Malus and Silver are kind of dumb guards, I'm not gonna lie.
Paimon slept so well. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de
Poisson.
Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Vache.
So you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just...
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently,
you say it like that.
we should be able to find some related information there.
Oceanid? What?
So
Oceanid?
Neuvillette maintains an archive of case
Ain't
files?
no way you say it like that.
Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice
That's
for
how it's
you.
pronounced?
In that case, let's go talk to him,
I don't
shall
believe
we?
it.
Aren't
Nah, it's Oceanid. You can't tell me otherwise. I am never saying that.
No, it's nothing.
I will call it
Let's go see the
Oceanid. I
Honorable
don't
Chief
care.
Justice.
That's so weird of saying it. What the fuck? Back to the surface.
The palais is right up ahead. Come on.
I would give sacrificial sword, but I need that for Shinsho. So our best option, I think, is Vivoni's sword. Yeah. Yeah, see, I have a feeling Claren is definitely gonna scale off Elemental Mastery, because I mean we did see her with the Iron Stings. I mean, Dendro. Claren's only good because she's with only Dendro. God.
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
Bro.
We're here today to report and archive some information
Bro,
on
they
a
have
follow-up
wings?
case.
Excuse me?
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks.
Bro, how can he even how can you even be at the service desk if all I can see are just a pair of ears? Bro, it's so short, what the fuck?
Please come in.
That's just offending at that point. Look at this man, even he has his own fancy chair to sit in. This man always has a fancy chair to sit in. No matter where it is, he needs a chair.
We didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vache. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Vache.
If we find him, we may be able
I
to
can't stop
unearth some
saying
key
that.
information on the case.
Vache.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Neuvillette would be so easy to talk to?
Hey man, even juries can be soft.
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vache has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or
Maybe
in
he's
my
a
memory.
foreigner.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to
Navi's
you
about to
as a
start
last
some
resort.
flames here.
You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my
Dang, I
father's
just
death,
realized the
then
thing
why
on
didn't
his
you call a
jacket, the
stop
weight
to the
things are
duel?
dangling down. Those are
Why
like the
didn't
same
you
things on
give me the
the
power to stop him from throwing
thing in the
everything
court.
was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart,
Is this the first time
then
they
just
added
look me in the eyes.
crying features in this game?
Navia will show you the true meaning of regret.
Damn. I don't think I
I'm
I
sorry,
ever
Miss
remember anyone
You and my father
like go
are
into tears
truly
like that.
alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a
In
word to anyone.
long time. The fuck? Is this
Not
a new
so much
feature
that you
now?
can't
Can we
feel,
cry
but
in
that you would
Genshin?
never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions
Would
out on you,
expose
Monsieur
this
Chief
man.
Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Navia, are you okay?
No.
I'm fine. Rain.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
What is it? Did you think of something?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
Is their father Vache?
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over
To
by
bring me
yourself
back
later?
to French class.
Great.
I'm so confused with this idea of people turning into water. Could that mean everyone can just turn into an ocean at this point? That does not sound good. What the heck is that thing? Can I kill it? Dang it. Where are we? Huh? What? Okay. Oh! Before we continue, we must grab this hydroculus. Where the it's all the way up there, are you joking? Why must you make me do this? I even get up there. Go around. Bro, all this work. I know I saw that time travel thing. Shit. I don't want to get sidetracked here, man. I'll just explore on my own time. I just want to finish this ARCHON quest, please. Wait! I know I have like an extra like 2 fucking hours still, but come on. Stop! No, 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 no! Okay. Oh, okay, there you go. I swear if I cucked that there, I would have been so mad. So I have this event to do. Damn it. What a beautiful view.
Whoa! What a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like
This
this?
is like Fima say shit.
There's no need to be so surprised. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the
Dang,
only
she
thing
has a
we
lot of taste in
occasionally had
architecture,
common.
huh?
A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula
Poisson.
began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
There's the bird again. Can I... Oh, you can. You can, cute. Where is this hydroculus? I see you on the map. I see you on the map. Where are you? Oh, you're down there. Oh shit. Hey, let's dive in, boys. Let's go. We're under the sea. Bloop. Yeah, this is cool. Where the hell are we going? Wait, I want to stop. Let me stop. Okay. This. Eh. Oh. 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 Oh my god, I'm lagging. Wait. Oh, I'm assuming, can we do it against these thingies? I think I need these drops. What? The fuck do you use this? Eh. Oh. It's just a collectible. Oh. What the heck? Swimmies. I see another Hydroculus. Where is it? It's all the way down there. What the? Bro, how deep does this thing go? He out of bounds. Oh, I'm assuming the statue is part of underground. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. We need to go back. Okay. That was fun. Still quite curious how the battling mechanics work underground though.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh, oh. Jeez.
Maloose, we're back.
Maloose. The man.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
Poisson.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night, it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
So that's how he got framed.
Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired. You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Maloose?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Oh shit.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him
Is it
that
because he
had
drank the thing?
no more
the
than
water?
5 years left to live. And the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety.
Yeah, that was one of the
5
effects.
years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict. But once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death.
Kill
He claims to
himself.
have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remain safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful were still far preferable than losing.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
I mean, fuck it. Why not?
Work with the Fontaine authorities.
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malus.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to
He is
serve
the butler.
boss and Demoiselle's will. I've always been willing to take on any
He's
kind of
secretly
risk
James
for your
Bond.
sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Wow, where's
Thank you
Chad?
for all of that, Malus. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina de Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
True. I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Malus. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady.
Okay.
I'm just doing my duty.
Now we're in an attorney for
proving
freaking
Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques'
Navia.
death.
Okay.
After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you
Seems
could
like we
also
turned
pay
from
them
an
a visit.
errand boy to
I
an
can make the
attorney.
necessary arrangements.
Thank you so much,
I think I like the errand boy a bit better.
A new case awaits, my dear partner. I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Okay, this is our first piece of evidence. Is it Jacques? Jacques.
It is settled, then. Please excuse me, and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh,
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
I'm sorry that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques?
Jacques.
I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you, and to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
That voice, I swear.
I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything. So when Mr. Callis came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately. He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us. I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to. Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away. Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man. So why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah. Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword. He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me. I will
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Our second piece of evidence. And now we have to talk to one of the suspects, Florent.
Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Or I guess Florent. You don't say the T.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Greetings, boss.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk
his
for the next
voice and his
weeks.
tone makes it sound like he's suspicious, bro.
On the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside, and we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callis was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callis's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callis was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callis had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a 3rd person there who was turned into water?
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. so he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today. No matter what others might say, he'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay. Speak to Cheery. Oh, that's the guard dude. The guard.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh,
Cheery.
Now, what brings you here, Miss Navia?
Cheery.
I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
Oh, so you've caught news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey,
I feel like everyone already
I'm
witnessed
also
the
a member of the
court
guards,
trial.
you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done
The
something wrong.
Poisson.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callus did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House
Partners
made us
in
realize
crime.
that Lenny's case and my
Literally.
father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the
I was
original files from your
flabbergasted.
father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own.
Huh?
Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely.
But why would you massage
Same
their
goes for me
shoulders
and
while they're
my
cooking?
Gardemex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely
Yeah, because they said
be profitable enough to
the
afford
synth
this.
business was very rich. Yeah.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
Okay, cheery. Okay, time to talk to Marcel.
Take it easy.
The man of the synth company. Mr. Rich Boy. Down we go! Whee!
Hello. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say
God, my French
Navia's looking
sucks.
for him.
Sure. I will let him know right away.
Marcel.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my...
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right.
I feel like
I went there
everyone
with
was
Navia to
just
see
at
the
the
magic
Opera
show.
House. Let's
Who
be
knew
honest
it would
here.
turn? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardemex.
And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
We have
Alas,
immunity.
It seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe
Poisson.
haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabrières will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
At
Thank
this
you,
point, they
Uncle
might as well
Marcel.
just add a French translation.
But I don't intend to go into hiding.
With all these French
I'm going to strike while the iron's
pronunciations,
hot.
they might as well
Do you
just
have
add a
any new
French
thoughts on my father's case?
translation language.
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Let me know when you need more money. Do you need more money? Yes. Here we go now. We go up there. What the heck? Why must we go up there?
We've talked to all 3 suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't
What
have
if
needed
the
to
suspect
investigate the
is
case for so many
Melise?
years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should
Like
we
a
start?
cheering.
You're right! Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no
Why
more
do I hear
use to his
why do I
boss.
hear a buzzing sound? What the fuck?
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek... makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory.
A game theory.
Besides, Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the 3 suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
I mean, to own Gardamex, he would have to be rich, so wouldn't it be Marcel? At the same time, Thierry's the one who dispatches those Gardamex. Marcel?
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked
Marcel
together
has
on
to
a
be the
large
only
number of
choice, right?
projects.
It's either that or Thierry.
Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Because we recently discussed about Florent, right?
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use. But I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
Already bug, bro.
man. Thinks he could stay on the wall behind my PC. Hell no, he done. We just consider that's a max. Only one person via the bill. It would be Marcel.
You know, if you think everything
So I
through,
was right.
Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did
We
say that
must
charging
go
straight in
into
there would be
enemy
extremely
grounds.
risky. But we need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child.
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
Huh?
It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
We must free Mr. Child.
Well, partner, what do you think we should do?
You must help our boy.
Huh? Split up? What do you mean? Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera
Divide
House
and
charge
conquer.
Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick, though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
We'll help you.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you.
See you then.
That'd be funny if the entire plot twist was the two bodyguards.
Navia has set out for Irenaeus. We should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh.
Under the sea we go.
The synth production base is
Let me go
underwater.
underground.
Let's go and try to find the entrance.
Level 89, what the fuck? How do I fight these things? Pew, 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 pew. Ah. Hey, give me drops. What do you drop? I don't even know what that is. Bro. Let me descend. No, descend. Let me get this. Thank you. I like this. Find this combat quite interesting. Bro, let me get the Hydroculus, please. I swear, if you make me skip it, I'm gonna.
This is the entrance that leads to the Sin production
killing
base.
you.
Your Navia's probably.
Oops, I wasn't supposed to skip all that. Whatever. My bad. No, don't let me enter inside, please. I want to get that.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again, Mr. Tartaglia. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name. Is that right? In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back.
Hey! Don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too? I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Bro, bitch, bro.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. We have made very little
back
progress.
Immediately.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man.
Huh? What's going on? Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui harbingers.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway, so I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Who are we gonna say here? Based on the evidence, who's the true culprit behind this? We totally agreed to put in Marcel, right? This.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging
These
someone
audience
is an
members
incredibly
are so
serious
funny.
matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities
Bro, they're
associated
taking
with
the
it.
whole purpose of
If the
NPC
charge
to a
fails, depending
whole
on the
nother level.
circumstances, you may also be charged with the
Come on,
crime
it's a
of making a
break
false
time enemy game. Oh, it's
accusation.
gonna be exciting.
Knowing this, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Shit.
Mr. Marcel, you will not
Bro, this
require an
man
attorney.
sprinted,
Is that
huh?
correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember, both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now. The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case. Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Oh shit, we're finding our
On the day of the
boy,
murder,
huh?
Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières. During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court.
Oh, that's his dad.
Instead, he chose to prove his
Bro,
innocence
her
through a
dad looks insane.
Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarand in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries. These are the known facts about the case.
Okay, so this is the stuff we heard about. I think our job is to change it.
To kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him. After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay. We should probably do it from this point here. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Fontaine, was it? Okay, it says 3 years ago, the rainy night. We're just seeing Callus had a gun and Jacques had been shot. Like, unknown person. Place that. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. And then I'm assuming the evidence of the primordial seawater should be here next. Yep.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice.
Okay. Suspect did not dispute the conclusion and also declined the defense court and said, I feel like we leave that. 2 gunshots. Callus not carry a gun with him when he went out. No. Self-defense.
The testimony of the
Okay.
victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callus when he set out for the banquet. How, unfortunately for Jacques,
Shit, I'm skipping
the true
every-
culprit had
fuck.
already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
Hey, we're being big brain
Realizing
here.
this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Successful refutation. We're smart.
Ah, so that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callus's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime. You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
Ah, but I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine two things. One, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
I may not have the evidence with me,
Bro,
but I know where I could go
this
to collect it.
audience, I
If we look up the
can't.
deserted clothes against
Just
a record
go
of people who went
home.
missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right. But what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retained the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So,
Damn.
you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course, all you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
I don't need your apology,
It's like, fuck.
your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Don't know what you can say to that.
I know that
Shit.
even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Shit.
I do apologize, demoiselle. This was my mistake.
Damn.
It's not your fault. I'm sure he had come prepared.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his
Bro, this ain't a
expectations.
refute him, bro. This man's just lecturing her at this point.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been.
The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Oh? We get to learn more about this Vacher. No, why'd you let me enter, man? I wanted to get that Hydroculus, dude. Oh my goodness. You're joking. What is this? Party setup? Nah, I'm staying with my Nahida team, bro. Heck.
Quietly now.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Ring cutter!
There is no escape!
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place. Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden
This place
mechanism
looks
that'll
so
show us the way
suspicious.
up.
Under the sea. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? What am I supposed to do here? Can't open that. I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do here? What? Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, what does this? Great heavily armored shield capable of releasing shockwaves that can that can shatter stones. Holding it down will continue to expand the shield. There you go.
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top. But this is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Shit.
Hey! Everyone hold hands.
Witness the power power of Gugwa. No, my sword. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
Shine down.
Make yourselves at home. Yeah. Yeah.
Easy. Keep going, keep going. Let me swim. Bro, all these entryways are so action, man.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
It's cool though. Where do we go? Okay, we go down here. We just. Okay. Unnecessary, but again, cool. Let me fight these two.
There is no escape. Let me weave you a verse. Quietly now.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Take it easy.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here. That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Hey.
What's all this? It's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
That's not helping.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Oh, they're the victims, yeah.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then
Makes
they
sense.
were turned into water, and all the boxes of things. These names. That means...
Shit. They were turned into water, huh? Ay-ya-ya, ay-ya-ya.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, it's super obvious.
Not sure how to pronounce that name, but explicit. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I couldn't reach you fast enough. My alert sounds are off, and I think my alerts are actually off
Experiment
itself.
number 16 aims to
I'm not sure.
verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea, and use
Thank you
his
for the
theory
follow.
as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved. Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
Was that the oceanette we visit?
So that's why you did all of these experiments. But Did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Ashe, yeah.
Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments?
Was she trying to find her wife, his wife, or was he trying to become an Ocean like her?
So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water? In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
This definitely has to do something with his wife. Because why else would he just do women? That's... Oh crap, we didn't finish searching. God damn it. Too many cutscenes! Too many cutscenes. That's check mark. I think it's the last one. Unless there's one more. There's two more. Okay, okay, we get it.
There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
It's flowing upwards. What?
That means this is where they make all the synth. And that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth. But the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating
I was gonna make a
evidence.
joke, but I don't want to say it.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him. Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that
both
Jacques
of them.
himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
I just realized we have there's always a third there's always a third suspect in both cases here.
Of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
So I guess Navia's father's wish of protecting her was for no reason, because they weren't even gonna target Navia anyway, but that's what his father suspected.
They're all just so evil.
Okay.
We've looked
So
at
I guess they used Navia as a
like our
bait?
theories were spot on, but
Yeah, we don't know who this Vache dude is.
anything that no wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything.
Neuvillette.
Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago.
I have a feeling Neuvillette has some kind of connection with this water dragon thing.
By the true culprit.
That's just my
Sure thing.
theory. For clues for this man's. Oh my goodness, there's 3 more. Okay. What's this? Okay, that no. Salmon bottles. Treasure?
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure. Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks
don't think you would want snacks. Down here. Journal.
Isn't that Vache's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see.
We're snitching.
It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story.
A list of
She was
baby
so
names?
Sweet too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
I can't read that.
So many! A whole page's worth!
That is
But
some cursive right there.
was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was Marcel.
Oh,
But
wait a minute.
Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vache and Vinier's grown son?
Oh shit.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
Okay, that makes sense why the case happened before he even came to Fontaine. Cause he's the son of Vache. Shit, bro. I did not know that.
Image.
I never would have knew that.
Marcel. Is it a man named Vache?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's like the third time he had the freaking
Given
interruption.
their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Journal.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vache.
Oh!
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know
He spoke, the MC
After
spoke.
your lover, Vinier, was dissolved, you kept
He
abducting
spoke.
young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vache.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established. This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vinier's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves
How many
to
people
blame.
did he dissolve?
You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vinier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow. But I'm not from this blasted place. so I can't be dissolved. No matter what I do.
Oh, his wife was from Fontaine. Okay, makes sense.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Do you all see? I can't go! I can't follow! So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! I still need to save Vignere. I promise. We made a promise. Vignere. Vignere! Please, Vignere. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected
I
to the
think he
guards
still wants to
so
fight
that I might
Clorendo.
review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case. The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignere. During an underwater expedition, Vignere accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignere back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson.
Poisson. I love saying
During the
that
course
word.
of
What
his
the fuck?
research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed
kind
enough
of
of Vacher's
impressive that
machinations
Nivelet
he
can
was
actually
eventually
turn
successfully charged in
pieces
court.
of evidence
Thus
into a straight up
concludes the
crime
enigmatic
scene.
history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth
That's quite
revealed to
impressive.
all.
The fact that you can recreate the entire crime scene there. The fuck. Another Honkai Star Rail witch. This has to be a reference. It has to.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history. Who would have thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
You've been deceived.
That guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves. Huh? Are you okay?
Did she drink? Don't tell me she drank.
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale...
Oh my gosh, his identity is gonna be real. Fuck.
Guilty.
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this
Bro,
case,
this shit's rigged! This shit is rigged, bro!
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court. We must accept the guilty verdict. Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Oh shit. Cutscene.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Oh, he's gonna transform.
He's activating his spell legacy!
Ain't no way.
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Chad just got stepped on.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on?
Bro, just got stepped on.
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court.
That's bullshit.
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Exposer.
My dearest citizens, did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me you thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place, including my supposed shock and bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance, with every action meant to stir up drama and excitement. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment! If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable!
Bro, that was just self-defense. What the fuck do you mean?
In time, you will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. As the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea. However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity. Just as I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
All right. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now. After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff, so he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Ain't no way he went to prison. What? Hey man, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna start technically on this, dude. This is bullshit. This shit's rigged.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list!
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it? The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he results when
Wait,
he's
why
only
did she
done
become an Oceanid though?
things.
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans, will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs? Very well. I will grant your request.
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief
Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Not gonna lie, like that's kind of a cool title. Being called Chief Justice. I mean, Nivelette is really a
Take it easy.
fine lad. I'm not gonna lie.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Vache!
Ah!
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache!
I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey!
Yikes.
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years.
Damn.
I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left. All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am...
Oh shit, he's about to pay the price.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea. Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
Oh shit.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me
Why'd
see
they
her.
turn into an
Please.
ocean though? That's my
Have mercy.
question.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Vache.
Vache? Vache. 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 Drown.
Yeah, that's actually scary. What the fuck? The guards find that the coffin is a young one. Bro, they literally drowned his ass? What?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Huh. Well met, partner. I knew something great was going to happen when I
Holy-
woke up in such a good mood today.
Yeah, that was actually
Even this
scary.
weather
What
can't
the
put a
fuck?
damper on the demoiselle's mood.
I guess Genshin can
It's a
become a
pleasure to
horror
see you
movie.
both again.
The fuck?
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the court since then. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Of course you did.
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story, but to be fair though,
Oh shit.
it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Pom pom.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clorand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clorand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Another lesbian couple?
Great. Paimon also thought.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too! We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
I wonder why. Damn, bro, that shit's dark. They actually drowned him? What the fuck? I mean, taste of his own medicine, but damn.
Isn't that Neuvillette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before. So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh?
Hey, yo,
that reminds me of Silver, one of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
So Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their pieces. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done. Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh?
Put the fly in the grave. she's breaking every law. The fact that she's flowing.
Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad. Anyway, Neuvillette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Let's talk to our boy. Looks very majestic. I kind of want to pull for him.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor. My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Ah, shit, my
However,
man's still in
I
jail.
still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Lenny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea, but what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Man knows everything to a book, bro.
If that's the case, then why would people, At least people from Fontaine dissolve in that kind of water.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Your sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could.
Dang.
No
one knows about her sister. What the
It will
fuck?
soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind.
Where's her
and return to
sister
Palais
at?
Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Bro, you ended on that? Okay. Sweet. Hey, let's see one traveler. Let's go. There's just a buttload of quests I still need to do. Free wish though. Honk. So much few furniture. I only have 8 sigils. Are you joking? Bro. Eh. You know what? Fuck it. We'll end this. I've been streaming for 9 hours. Oh my god. Dude, this quest took so long. This quest took like 8 hours in total. Because I'm definitely aware that the 1.3 live stream only took me up to like 1 hour to watch. Oh fuck. This Archon quest is long.
Here comes the catch.
What the heck?
Gotcha. Witness the power of
He's
Gawak.
shooting
Rain
it.
outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Give me your stuff. Okay. Let it. You still need 6 more. And we need to find these things. I don't even know where to find these things.
Excellent.
You know, this is definitely the longest stream I've ever had in a while. I think my longest stream ever was like 12 hours, I think. Yeah. Oh my god. such a little primo gems, but just seeing all those claim buttons. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking, I thought I would have time to try out the new HoloCure game. I guess I'll just do that on my own time. But yes, I think, you know what? Fuck it. We'll end this stream on one temple. Cause I can. I swear to God, if I get a 5-star. Please, no. Okay, thank you. Lynette? Fuck you, Bennett. Oh my god. Oh my. Well. There's that. I ain't C6 in your ass, boy. Dang it, now I have the exclamation mark. God.
Daddy's adventure team assemble!
I really want one copy of Lynette, dude. I really do. I really want one copy of Lynette. Stop with the Barbara, I swear. I'm getting... I literally got all four stars besides Lynette. Please, Lynette. Lynette! 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 Lynette? Bro, where's Lynette? Come on. No! This is like this is what I get for doing one pulls. I hate my life. Well, there goes my chance of getting there goes my chance of getting the ARCHON. I swear I get more luck doing 1 pulls than 10 pulls. Oh my god.
Body and mind.
I mean, I guess we have the 2 charges, yeah. I don't like the statue, I want it there. God damn it. This is what I get for doing 10 pull. For doing 1 pulls, dude. Oh my goodness. I don't have the exclamation mark on my character. Oh, that's gonna piss me off so much. Block. On. There you go. Good thing for the AoE.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Busted.
At least I could do. At least I could do a perfect.
Time to act.
At least I could do a perfect rotation with the Alon now, right? Right? Bro.
Illusion shattered. Ha! Now you shall perish.
God. I am really mad about that. I mean, wait, was that even guaranteed? I don't think it was. I don't think that was guaranteed. Oh no, never mind, it was guaranteed. Okay, never mind. What's that 40p? Fuck, I got it at soft pity. Fuck. I hit the thing. One more. Please give me a Lynette. Fuck. Okay, we're done. At least I have this music to cheer me on. I could have used that guarantee on another 5-star character, man. Oh my gosh. I think this is why I quit Genshin. I think this is why I quit Genshin, man. A stupid gambling addiction. Alright, I think that's gonna end it there. That was a long ass Archon quest, considering those 2 parts. New Archon though? Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, based on just her character herself and her personality, I feel like she's definitely better than... I think she definitely tops that over the other Archons. Because oh my goodness, she has so much personality, man. Like, jeez. I've never seen that much attitude. Oh, cool, Changyan. I've never seen that much attitude in a Archon ever. Besides, obviously, that dramatic scene in the Hedis quest. Besides that, I don't think I've ever experienced something that crazy from an Archon. Because usually Archons are very, like, serious and, I guess, silent, I guess? I don't know. They're not as extroverted as Farina is. Because if you compare her to Zhongli and Raiden, God, she has a lot of energy. I'll give you that. I'll give her that. She has a lot of energy. But yeah, I think that's gonna end it for today. Again, this is probably the last stream I'll probably do for good a bit. Maybe we'll see if I have time. Because I still have school stuff to worry about now.
Maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Okay, Leon. Okay, I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.